I'm not through all pictures now, but for some reason I actually took a screenshot when you wrote us. Oh yeah, you went to jail, and I just look at that screenshot and I'm like, oh, that was 2019.
Oh yeah. I was missing for a little bit.
I think it was literally just then 1 week.
It wasn't.
I do remember, like
it was a
we're
couple
like
of
getting
days.
ready, like, oh, can't come, something like can't come, I'm in jail or something. Jesus.
What no, happened? He didn't write anything.
No, that's after I came back.
After we.
Yeah.
Something like that. I don't really remember, but I think it was like something for unpaid traffic tickets, right?
So I do have a warrant for that. Yeah, I had one for it. Yeah. So
Carl literally wrote like, "Oh yeah, it turns out you can go to jail when you have unpaid traffic tickets."
Well, it was because like I essentially that was from a different state, right? And I think the cop was a real big asshole. So apparently, like after I think it was racist to be honest. But anyway, so like most people would have just dropped it if I didn't show up to court for that. But apparently he didn't, and so I got
I would start to cry
so
if a cop
I have a warrant. I had a warrant for my name. So anytime I get pulled over for anything, they like run my name through the system, and it will flag that. So yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. And it's pretty silly, but I got it handled. We're all good. Anyways, so we have been through a lot of stuff together, guys. So
fun times.
It was fun. It was fun. That was a long time ago. Yeah. And it was nonchalant for me because I'm gonna be honest with you guys, that wasn't the first time. Nor was it the second time. But anyways,
nor will it be the last time.
Maybe.
Do you have to give them a paper with all your warrants on it?
If I what?
If you changed jobs, do you have to give the new
no? They do background checks, but if it's not a felony, it doesn't matter. Right? Like if I'm not getting charged on something as a felon, then it's not really a big thing. Something like that where it's a parking ticket or speeding tickets as well, not just the parking ticket, but it was the speeding ticket that really got me. Then it's no real reason for them to judge you based on that. But yeah, if I was like serial killing people, then yes, or I wouldn't even.
Yeah, no. It's
like a drug dealer
we have
or
to
something
give
like that.
them a paper, and everything that was in a police report will show up there. Like, not that it would matter to them, but like you have to turn them that in. They don't do the background check. You have to give it to them.
And if you don't,
I guess you don't get the job.
Yeah, but like no. But what if you don't give them the paper?
Yeah, then you have to hide something. Why would you give someone the job if he has to hide something?
I think I'm misunderstanding how it works.
Yeah, same.
Because like, how do they know you're hiding something if you?
Well,
because
if you don't turn in the paper, then
the paper.
Like
so so you just have a paper that has like if you ever.
I mean, you have to go to the not the police station, but like the district thingy. The thing I don't know what it's called, like the stuff where all the document things are handled and stuff like that. Then you have to be like, yep, I need the paper with my legal the paper with the all the police reports and stuff like that, and they give you the paper.
I understand. So everyone has a paper, but it doesn't necessarily have anything on it if you've not done anything.
Exactly, like it's not like they have to point it out. You have the folder, but if you don't have anything, it literally you get a paper with like there are no records of anything. And then you give the
Okay.
paper to the employer, and the paper says, "Yeah, I have not done anything that's worth
Okay, yeah, we don't
mentioning."
have anything like that here. I'm pretty sure it would be against our constitution.
Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, that
Like,
is a
yeah.
little strange, but I do understand it because companies already do that. Like most companies in America, like they'll run a background check, but it's
Yeah, yeah.
digital, so you don't actually have the physical paper to hand in. Uh,
Yeah, I
Yeah,
it
the
honestly
thing
seems
have
a
no
is,
little
idea
analog for that to have like a piece of
I
paper
how.
don't
with your crimes
know
on it.
with data security how much access companies would have to that.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, I don't know with how our what do you call it? Human rights laws work. If companies are able to do background checks, I
They should
honestly
be.
have no idea. I've never been on that side. I mean, like, the only thing I've seen like people do is like check your social media, like, because that can also be very telling. But other than that, I have no idea whether people like how background checks would work here, to be honest. Because you know how like in the US, if you've ever like like you're in the system, like your DNA is in the system. So like whenever they do, forensics and stuff and how it pops up, like I have no idea how that works here because again, our laws are different. So that's which is why, especially with HIV being such an issue here, it's a big issue with especially with things like blood samples and DNA and stuff. So yeah, I honestly have no idea how any of that works.
Mhm.
Not everyone has your DNA. It would
No,
just
I know
be,
that, but like, how do I put this in a better way? Um,
but
the way
fingerprints,
they
yeah.
can like access your dental records and stuff like that.
It needs to be for a certain reason.
Yeah,
There
yeah.
needs
No,
to be a
I'm
warrant.
yeah,
Yeah, that goes to like a court system and everything. Like they just need to provide substantial evidence that you're committing a crime for them to look that up. I think that's just it.
yeah. But again, like I said, because of how strict our human rights laws are, like with privacy, like for example, some you can't. How do I put this in a way? Let's say someone has, because I'm using the HIV example because it's a real like thing that's happened. Like, let's say someone with HIV, they according to the law, they don't have to disclose their status that they're positive. But let's say they still like continue to sleep with their partner without telling their partner, and the partner, gets HIV and they then pass away. Like, that's then technically manslaughter, but you can't, it's the way the law works, it's very weird because the person who died wasn't protected, but the guy who willfully like gave them HIV is also protected.
Hmm. That is interesting.
Sounds very.
S-
What's the word?
seems
Not
very
twisted,
tricky.
but yeah, tricky.
Because it's a real thing that happens here, because again, like HIV is like a lot of people have it. It's, I know, in from what I can understand, it seems to be more like an LGBT thing in the US, but it's not here. Here it's like it's just like a very widespread problem because of, I don't know what reasons, but like a lot of reasons. And because people don't have to disclose their status, and as a healthcare practitioner you're not allowed to, you can go to prison. Like, people will just do whatever the hell they want because they don't care.
Yeah, that's actually quite similar in America as well. It's really hard to take legal action um,
Yeah,
against somebody giving you AIDS, but like because as long as the sex was consensual, nothing, no one's saying like gun to head, you have to do it, person. And if you're conscientious about it, you'd either be asking or getting tested or whatever. So, all right, let's go to a quick recap. All right, what did you guys do last session? Who wants to kick it off?
Let me get my notes.
We did fight a bunch.
Yeah. You guys
Yeah,
did
we
fight a
failed
bunch.
sneaking through the town over and over.
Yeah.
So
I contemplated of sneaking away.
Yeah. So there are some discrepancies, I think, in the in like the narrative fighting that like I kind of because it for that is more like speed to finish instead of like following the rules directly. So like whenever we don't have a map, it's just think of it as like we just want to find out what the results of this is. Generally, we're not gonna do that with like a boss fight, for instance, right? Like this most like the final fight that you guys have been gearing up towards is not gonna be narrative in any way. Where the rules will be more like stricter. Because like in that last fight, as you know, like those guys were like just kind of fodder. I hope you realize that. So we're gonna reserve like all the like much more detailed combats for those. And so like, what do you guys think about it? Like, do you guys don't want to do like just like those in between combats and just skip to like the big one, or like what do you guys
I mean,
I'm fine
here
with
it
doing
made sense.
narrative combat, but I do think that you did it too detailed.
what does that mean?
Like you went too much into the nitty gritty details of it, and we were discussing like position and movement a lot during that combat, and I think that could be mostly just skipped.
Oh, and to just like attack rolls. That's it.
Something like that. You could say like, okay, there's a group over there, there's a group over there. You run over to that group. You engage with that group over there.
That's
I'm
why I'm
taking
That's
away.
kind of what you tried to do, but then you were talking about like flanking around with positioning and stuff like that. Like that's more of a tactical element that I don't think you need during those segments. Really.
Well,
like that's
I mean,
that's
that
also
just
why
seems
I
like
said I mostly attacked the closest to me. Because I didn't care where everyone was standing. I'm just like I attacked the closest to me.
okay. So
For me,
like
I'm kind of like divided because like some of my abilities and how my characters build like work best if I like know where they are, if like they're within 15 feet, but I also have like combat reflexes, so I can like keep a distance, but if they try to attack me or move away, then I get like multiple attacks opportunity. But then that's going into like that tactical side. It's kind of like dragging out the random encounters.
it's so I will say this: PF1, even PF like even Dungeons and Dragons in a way, or 5e in a way. I guess 5e less because flanking is not an actual rule. But I do think these systems require us to account for position. There's so many things that is like based on range, like Aaron's guns, Dante's whip, Leonard's whip, in even melee fighting is kind of like a battle of chess of position.
Sure,
Yeah,
but
with
I'm
polearm
saying we can be
weapons.
more loose with movement instead of okay, you have to take a move action to move 10 feet there, or like move 5 feet that direction.
Oh,
Stuff.
so you're saying like
You can get like the little micro movements. You cut that shit out.
so it's like if you move, you just move towards them, and I just tell you like you need to do it twice. That's it. Not like you don't want me to get into like exactly how far they are.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll think about that then. We'll continue working on it. I'm gonna do more of those. Because it allows for me to well, not me. It doesn't allow for much. It's just like I don't want to pigeonhole it where like we're just uh skipping, like, you know what I mean, to like the boss fight, because like I didn't have like a map prepared, or I didn't know what you guys gonna do next. So uh
I mean, in this trade, it made more sense. Or like, if we're in like basically enemy territory, and we're trying to like avoid stuff to like get to like a fight, so we have like more resources. So it makes sense that like if we do poorly, like we have to like use some of those resources before the boss just to get to the boss.
yeah, it's just like if I want to take advantage of flanking because they have numbers over you guys, right? We kind of have to go into position, because I can't just say they just flank you. If that feels unfair. So I do have like the map in my mind, and maybe we'll do something like we did at the Moisan Manor, where I can just tell you like where the positions are on like on a grid, and then let you guys handle the rest after that. Or so we'll see. But anyways, you guys had some combat, some good fire, some good combat from Muna and Skuga. I think that their combination is very powerful. That like Skuga is also nothing to really joke about. He has really gained in a lot of power. He was pretty strong
I
before
mean, that
that,
is
but he
the
didn't.
point of Mikkel's
Well,
class.
Skuga always was a meat shield for sure, even before that. But he has pretty high attack bonuses as well, and damage. So he's like a secondary Nox almost. But
No,
it's
no. What
more
I'm
of like
saying is
his
like when you
AC.
look at Mikkel's character and like Skuga does the majority of like what Mikkel does, and Muna is basically there to support. Like Muna almost never does anything that will, finish
No,
the
I
fight
I
or
get that.
turn the tide. Maybe like let's say in large there's like decent, but again, just support. Like Skuga is like technically Mikkel's like battle character, while Muna is like the uh what we call it.
No, I get that. Like that was apparent, back in the day too. Like when, because like all Muna really does is grease. At that point, he was doing grease and large, and more utility spells. So, uh, I got that. So we finish up the combat with you guys, um, killing like 2 guards with your failed stealth check. They find you out. You kill the 2 guards. They scream out. More guards came. 8 guards came next wave. You guys make some good moves. You find out Briar's biting words is pretty strong in this system. And then I say, and then Leonard with good healing, Aaron knocking people out with his pistols, and Nox doing what Nox does. Muna has
Nox rumbled a lot in the darkness.
yeah, but Muna did light a torch, and so I gave you guys the option to like, continue to sneak or whatever. So I do believe we only did 2 waves of combat, and then you guys kind of continued on after that. We got to the village center where Jacob, you didn't get to see the map, but it was like a really open village center, houses on all their sides. Elegana Moisan comes out in like a loudspeaker, talking to the party, says that they have Rosie, says that they have Cog, and that you guys were deceived, and or being watched the whole time, in a way, and the ultimatum for the group was pretty much, hey, you guys get Cog back, or you guys can get one person back. Muna argues for some gold. 25,000 was a DC 30 diplomacy check. Muna hits it right on the money. And so Rosie comes out with a pretty heavy chest of like platinums that equal 25,000. and you guys return back to the ship. Now, the one big part was, Jacob, you weren't here for Nox. So we're going to have to just make up something where Nox is going to leave that village center. Even though he wouldn't want to, he would have to. So what does the group have to do to pull Nox back to the ship?
Well, I mean, they could probably convince him by simply pointing out that his brother is there, and if he starts a fight right now, he might, that might cost him more than he has already lost.
I think Leonard would say something like, let's get like Rosie and Cog back first. We can regroup, regain some strength, and also we're like in the middle of the village, so you will be like, if we fight here, there's a chance like villagers will get hurt. So things like that to convince him.
It's pretty convincing. We're also saying that we're gonna go back, so that. Oh, he could pull along with that. That's not a stretch at all.
Okay, cool. So then we, as you can hear then in the background noise, I'm going to bring us back to the, whatchamacallit? The Sea Gale, which is docked not maybe 100 feet from the docks. Erebert is on this boat as well. You could see maybe 50 feet away, he has a his own trading vessel. It's a little bit larger than yours, I would say significantly. And you see about 4 people. Because Knox, you gave him how much gold? I forget.
I think it was like
you gave him a lot of gold.
40 something like that. I think it was a handful, I remember.
I thought he gave you the whole pouch. I thought you gave him the whole pouch, but maybe I'm not.
No, he just stuck his hand and put out a fist.
I rolled like.
Okay.
I just put my hand in there and just.
You didn't give him all your money? Okay, all right.
I did offer to give him more, but he refused.
I wonder why he did that. Stupid of him. All right.
Indeed, what a fool.
He's trying to be honorable.
In the family.
All right, so I feel like so Erebert's here. He rode over, and just to like see what's going on with you guys, and the discussion was pretty long last session, with really most of the crew not understanding why they would stay. I think with the element of surprise and the plan all fallen to shit. Like, I think the sentiment right here on the boat right now is like, especially what Muna is proposing is, we got the money. They're gonna give us Cog back soon. Why should we, stay longer? And so, in this regard, I want to start us with like a quick out of character discussion really quickly on what you guys want as players.
Yeah.
Sorry. Actually, let me do some XP real quick. We got 10 folks, which would give us 4,000 XP split amongst the 5 of you. Which is 800 per piece. So everyone can add 800 to their character sheet.
Sweet.
Math.
Doesn't the XP thing, like if you press plus? Oh, okay, it doesn't do that. It's just.
I think that was with the D&D 5e sheets. I am less than a K from leveling.
Oh my gosh, you're lucky.
What's Aaron at? How much?
20,685. So I need
About
a
4,000.
little less than 3K.
Oh, okay. Cool.
About 300 under that.
Nice. Okay.
We are clearly the stepchildren.
Absolutely.
As captain, I take a cut of all your XP.
All
Yeah.
right. So out of
That's how it
character,
works.
what do you guys what would you guys like to do?
I wanna fight the cult.
My standpoint hasn't switched from last week. We'll wait the 5 days out so that they think they are safe, and then we drop the death fog on them during the ritual.
Hmm.
It would save the villagers because they wouldn't be there.
Interesting.
Before we
Well,
talk
no.
about like plan of action, like you were talking in the message that you wrote to me, there was something about Leonard retiring as well.
It's kind of like the thing. Like, I don't really want to retire him, but also when I made Leonard, I wasn't really planning to have like a, pirate campaign where like most people here are like neutral or like evil. So I always feel like I'm kind of like the buzzkill, kind of like, no, we can't do the fun evil stuff. We need to be good. No,
Not
no,
everyone
but
is evil.
sure.
No, that's why I said neutral
It
evil.
only Muna is evil.
All right, but you are pure chaos. Technically not evil, but pretty close to it. So
I won't let myself be slandered as evil.
although Mikko did say like he does, like he is playing an evil character, but he does enjoy the dichotomy or like where Muna is just like, fuck it, let's do anything, and like Leonard's kind of like reeling him in. So that kind of helps me with like, the decision of staying with Leonard.
Mhm.
If I'm playing like kind of like the straight man to the.
I believe here's the thing. The group picked Leonard as a captain for a reason and not Muna, right? So I mean, you're as you have to think about this. You're almost playing like the role of like the paladin or the cleric in your party, right? Or more like the paladin, where it's just like, unfortunately, it's up to the good characters because realistically, most people, even outside of the shackles, are going to be morally gray. All right, like my camp, and especially these worlds that that we play in, you're not going to encounter people who are just black or white. Like rarely will you ever find somebody who's just pure good, and rarely will you ever find somebody who's just pure evil for the sake of being evil, right? So like I want you guys to know like Leonard is kind of the black sheep there. Like he is trying to strive to find goodness in a pretty dark world. So it is always up to those good characters to change, like to help people steer away from those more grayer, darker things. I feel like that is one of that comes with the territory. Um, like the paladins always having to make sure, like, and it could be something like where, like, oh yeah, you guys do what you do, sure, but I'll just do my thing. The issue is, that's not you really being good, right? That's you just turning a blind eye to evil, which is what people do anyways. So I would say like if like Leonard just wants to mind his business, then he's good or he's neutral. If Leonard is actively trying to help people be good, then he is good. So I think it kind of depends on how you want to play Leonard. At first, I thought he was more neutral because he's more of a monster hunt. Like I thought he was more towards like The Witcher, because like even in Castlevania, the Belmont. It's not the Belmonts, are they? Yeah, they're Belmonts, right?
Yeah, Belmont.
The Belmonts, like they're not like they're good, but they're not like nuns and priests. You know what I mean? Like I know they don't go too much into that stuff, but it's just the enemies that are fighting are pure evil in a way. So of course they're gonna be considered good. We don't really see a Belmont in a world where they're just interacting with normal human beings and see like normal temptations and stuff.
Yeah, I mean the games are a little bit more simple than the anime. In the games, the Belmonts are just go fight Dracula because like Dracula wants to like destroy the world, so
Sure.
they're literally saving the world every time like he comes back.
Sure, yeah, it's just like a boss. But in the animes, they make it more complex, but they still focus on the struggle between like evil and good and monsters and humans, almost in a way. But like it never explores like the actual social like construct of good and evil. They don't have to. You have Dracula; he's just evil. So I would say in this case, you have to make a decision on what type of character Leonard is. Is he a neutral monster hunter, or is he somebody who's killing the monsters because they're evil and he wants to create a better world?
I think it's the latter. Like he's doing it like to protect people from the monsters. Not necessarily like creating a better world because like there are like so many monsters. But not the way he sees it. It's kind of like, if there are 100 people and he can save one and the rest die, well, at least he saved that one, kind of thing.
So if he can't witness people dying, even if it's for the great, then I think it's upon Leonard to think about it this way. If Leonard was to leave by himself, he would probably have minimal effect. I know he does even have the death fog. I don't think he has a death fog. I think Nox still possesses.
Not yet. Nox still has it. Yeah.
Even with the death fog, I mean, like, who knows, like, what's going to happen? I think it would probably be in Leonard's best interest to know that, like, he would be more successful in rescuing these villagers with the help of the others. Right? Like, that's probably, like, if your goal is to help them, it would be quite foolish to lose out on all the help that would help you help them.
No, I agree with that, but like when Leonard did the insight check for Sense Modo on Muna, and me nat 20 that and realizing just Muna's just like this asshole who like only cares about himself and doesn't really care about these people. That kind of made him like feel like him, Briar, like the rest are like pirates and they kind of just want to get the money and get out. He doesn't really know Aaron, but for now he's literally just a gun for hire. He's like helping us, but we're gonna pay him. The only one that's kind of like he thinks like would care about other people and like doing good is Nox.
But what I'm trying to say is Leonard has to look at the party as a means to the end, the method to the madness, right? Like I don't want to say you have to look at them as tools or like using them. But in order for you to rescue these villagers, Leonard's best chance would probably be to somehow utilize everyone here, not just, go Rambo. Like that's kind of like what I'm trying to say in terms of like what his mentality I think should be in that regard, not like as a martyr. Because like I feel like there's like a martyrdom a little bit to that statement of like Leonard saying like I will sacrifice myself to save these people in a way.
The plan isn't really to like sacrifice himself, but like to just kind of like try to do it himself. Like very low odds, but for him, he has to try. He can't just
that is
leave.
the definition of a suicide mission. right? Low odds of success and survival.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
The thing is, what you just said about Leonard just makes me more determined to try what I came up with this week. But I just need one night of sleep for doing it. That is making me so furious right now.
All right, well, save it. We're not sleeping yet. It's still day. It's still nighttime. All right. So like, I mean, and with that, out of character, I know like who here wants to fight now? Who here wants to fight in 5 days? Who here actually wants to leave? Because I know Muna, I know Mikkel would probably pick one or two, right? Like he also Muna
No, you
wants
would
to leave,
pick
but
2
Mikkel.
or 3. You would just leave, or he would like.
No. Mikkel as a player doesn't want to leave.
Oh, Mikkel. All right. Yeah.
Right. Like so, as a player, Mikkel will probably want one or two. Like so, I'm asking you guys as players, what do you guys want to do?
I would take 2 just also because spell slots.
Yeah, I would take 2 because it's gonna be more advantageous for us. And as for Leonard, it's kind of like if we fight now, like in the middle of the village, there are a lot greater chance of like getting like innocent villagers killed in the crossfire, rather than like when the cultists, even if some are like they're not by choice, but most villages, like the women and children, are gonna be in the village unaffected by what happens on the hill.
Well, there could be women and children in the cult too. Therefore, theoretically, they would be at the hill.
I mean, there is a chance, but I think a very
I just
small one,
want
at
you
least
guys
for the
to know,
children.
like we're talking about, like this is like they're like when they go to these rituals, it's not like a sneaky cult thing. It is, but it's like half the village goes. So it's like a widely known thing, and it's pretty much like these people. Most of them are going not because they love Yaknath and love seeing what the fuck he's doing and what like and people fucking these fish, the Rukshaka and all this weird shit that happens. It's not because of that. It's because they just want to garner favor from the nobles, right? And their lives are just a little bit easier and more comfortable than their neighbors who don't go. So it's kind of like that. In some regard, it is you are still killing these people. But I mean, it's okay if you're thinking like it's either half the village or none of the village. Then I would also probably take half the village. You know what I mean? Like if it has to come down to it, then it will. So Anae and Jacob, you guys haven't answered. As players, what would you guys do?
Yeah. I mean, as a player, I think 2 is definitely the option. Wait, and then for a more advantageous position, and then attack. Nox wants to go right away, but yeah, as a player, I'd want.
Okay, and Anae.
Yeah, I also think wait 5 days.
In those 5 days, could we like find some huge sea turtles and like kill them for XP about like less than 1,000?
You cannot grind XP in my campaigns.
Damn it.
You could heal so much that you get the 1,000 XP in
There you go, line up. I'm gonna whip you to the edge of your lives and I'm gonna heal you up. I'm gonna do it again.
Question. I'm thinking like, do you guys have any other suggestions of like what we can add into the cookie jar? In terms of like,
I mean,
gold and
my
XP
cookies
is good.
tell me, my cookies tell me right now 70 XP and
a reroll could be a
100.
reroll card could be cool.
Oh, oh, I like that idea. Like give advantage or give disadvantage.
Yeah, basically just a reroll. Like if
Yeah,
somebody
you could give
crits you, you
disadvantage
can
to
not
the
reroll
enemy.
that, so you have like a chance of not being a crit or even a miss. Or if you like critically miss, reroll to be like a normal hit or just a normal miss or even a crit.
I would say, like, as we go up in level, you should probably increase the amount of XP and gold we get from cookies, because eventually it'll be completely irrelevant.
but Jacob, I already have like 160 gold in my cookies.
Yeah, but that's
know.
not a lot.
Yeah, at
But
level
when we
5, 6.
like, even at this level, that's like an okay amount of gold, right? I mean, it depends. It also depends on how it counters the economy and stuff like that. But generally in Pathfinder, that's not that much amount of gold for our level currently. Right?
Yeah, I saw that. Shouldn't we be at like 10,000? I don't know. I saw that last time.
I'm thinking about it. So like what I'd probably do is I'd probably start removing the lower ones, like the 10 and the 25, and then keep the 50s, and then go like up to like 100, something like that. And then the gold I could just do the same thing. So yeah, that's a good suggestion. I think, once everyone hits a certain level, I will probably start upgrading it when I have time. I do like the rerolls, but I think those are gonna be much more rare.
For the cookies, maybe like how can I say this? Like a favorable event cookie. So let's say if we're lost at sea or something, like we can play a favorable event, and if we're short on supplies, we find like a abandoned ship that has some like food on it, or like the wind is in our favor, and so on and so on. Like depending on the situational.
Oh, like blessing.
The gods smile upon us today.
Yeah. Like you're talking about fortune cards. Okay. Yeah, we could do something similar to that where it's more of like a luck base. I wouldn't. So cookies always have to be good in a way, right? Like that's the whole point of it.
That's why I call it like a favorable event.
But for events, if you only just have favorable events, I like your idea of events. I definitely do. And I like the idea of it being up to luck too, like what the type of event is. So I like that event. I like that idea.
And maybe you just have a fortune table.
Yeah, we'll have like a fortune deck or fortune cards or something like that. Yeah, it's good idea. All right. So, anyways, everyone knows kind of what your players want to do. So let's figure out how we get your characters to all kind of align with this same goal. Now, with Nox being probably itching to fight now, and Muna trying to leave right away. Those are like really the two extremes on either side. And you kind of falling in the middle. I think it's up to you guys to convince Muna that he should give a shit about it, and return after 5 days. That's probably not going to be too hard. But then I think the harder one is going to be trying to make Nox not want to swim back to the shore right now and take them on. So I will start off with Muna saying like, so why are we not leaving then, guys? Like, I feel like we should just go, right?
We're still waiting for Cog.
Okay, once some raise of hand, who really wants Cog to stay? Do we need it?
I just give him a deadpan look.
He wanted to retire. He said he was gonna leave on the first island that we went to. Did he not say that, yo? First sign of civilization.
I don't think being captured by cultists counts as retiring. Just pointing that out.
At worst, they're just going to kill him and lay eggs inside of him.
He paid a major part of repairing the ship once it was out of the water.
Was that this ship? Yeah, it was. Shit. There's like a floorboard.
Doesn't matter. He's part of the crew. Name. He's one of us, We're not gonna leave him to be sacrificed or whatever by cultists.
Oh well, I mean, we have the money. They would give us Cog back. What would happen if? And we sail away, and we just pretend like we're sailing away.
Karma
And
will
they
bite us
would
in the
do all
ass
of
one
this
day.
to the next people that come.
Exactly.
Gotta be honest with you guys, like they didn't really do anything to us. We just kind of started being a little nosy. I think.
We don't know.
I mean, if anything, they helped. So I don't know if you guys knew this, and I'm gonna out your secret here, Briar. But Briar's a vampire. Was a vampire, and yes, Knox.
I don't know what you want to say.
So Briar was a vampire, y'all. Like legit blood-sucking vampire. He looks over at you.
Well,
And
undead flesh-eating vampire, but yes.
Oh yeah, undead flesh-eating vampire. Even worse.
No, not really. We, the crew, are all living, so he was not a threat to us.
Okay, it's like he was like a pyre vamp, or pyre vamp, a reverse vampire, and Briar literally got cured because of Afric, who helped him become normal again. And we're
Only
literally
after I gave up that bad book.
it's so he even took a cursed object away from Briar, right? That was making Briar, and then gave Briar the cure for the curse, and the cure for the vampirism. And Briar, did it work?
I mean, after you stabbed me through the heart, I guess.
Yes, I did
Yeah.
stab. Yes, I did. So
Uh,
we did. Yes, that's how it happened. I had to kill Briar first, but then it worked.
but also, we don't know what he has a lot of magical artifacts, and now I kind of feel bad of giving him another pretty
Strong
bad.
magic. Yeah. Well, but at the same time, he helped you. Is what I'm trying to say. Like, it was pretty. I'm gonna let everyone know it was pretty potent stuff. All right, it's not like a hocus pocus thing. It took a lot of. I would say it was like a potion of resurrection, or something like that, or scroll of resurrection. I forget. And like a greater restoration potion. So like, those are like two pretty hard hitting potions already. That would cost like thousands and thousands of gold pieces. You guys aren't really good with magical stuff. I am, so I could tell you. It's like, you know.
I mean, he priced
Not
the
without
magic
experience.
book at 10,000 gold pieces too.
But that's just one of the exactly. But the potion of restoration, resurrection, and the potion of greater restoration is a lot of money. And so you guys want so Briar, you're perfectly fine with killing the guy who provided you with the cures. I mean, that's kind of crazy. They're not evil people, is what I'm trying to say.
Saying that, but they were going to sacrifice Tom. They killed my uncle.
Tom is a pirate, and
we are pirates too.
We are free. We are free sailors, freemen. Different.
They also sacrifice slaves.
They sacrifice slaves?
Yeah. Aaron, am I mistaken?
I mean, that one lady killed elves and kept their ears in that sex dungeon, so...
Okay, but I think you would have found that in any nobleman's house. Outside of being a cult. Like, I feel like that's like, well, we just chalk that one up as a loss.
Did you have a sex dungeon in your house too?
No. God, I
Well,
hope not. At least.
like a lot of I've roamed around in these noble circles, and I feel like maybe I've seen that once or twice before. But that like might not have anything to do with the cult. I'm just saying, like, are they really evil? If they were evil, why would they help Briar? And why would they just let us go free right now?
All right, the sex.
Maybe because they are scared of us.
I do count
well,
that sex
maybe.
dungeon killing thing as evil, though.
Yeah, it could, but what I'm saying is like
Just
it
the
might be
sex
unrelevant.
is fine, but the killing part,
The killing
that's messed
part,
up.
and they even had the
That
I
that might not be the cult's problem, though. You know what I mean? That's just like that lady problem.
maybe she's doing it because she gets the power from the cult. Do we know that? No.
No, I don't know. I don't know if that's true, but I do know like that there's people like that even who aren't like cultists. So
Yeah, honestly, I think that's not part of like the cult. I think that's just her.
but what I'm saying is so what, they occasionally kill an outsider and have a giant fishman monster lay eggs in the carcass, and then I don't know, force copulate on a water fairy of some sort.
All right, Muna, do you have anybody you care about?
I do, like all of you. I have loved ones.
What if there's a small chance that they are the next one?
Well, then, I would go and rescue them because they're part of my family.
How would you know?
But we can't rescue every single outsider, in the world.
We can if we go off.
No, we can't, Brian. That is, I just gave an impossible situation. You cannot
Muna
say
is
yes
right.
to it.
We can't, but we can do something to minimize the damage. In this case, getting rid of the cult.
Oh, I thought you were just talking about the possible future victims of the cult.
Well, okay, but I'm saying like we just can't rescue everyone from all evils in the entire world. Is what I'm saying, right? Eventually, we have to just draw the line at what we can do, and but I am in favor of.
I totally agree.
Yeah,
like that be my profession. I agree, but I don't think the line's with the cult. I think the line is far beyond it. The cult is just a stepping stone.
that's. I don't even know what to say to that. You have like some really big grand designs for our party
Muna.
or something. The fuck?
Let's try a different approach. If she already has that much money, maybe you can get more money once she's dead from her house.
Wow, that's a fucking pretty good point there. Well, not her house, but if we kill Afric, I mean, you can get your book back.
No.
But think about it. If we kill Afric, I mean, if he dies, like we can plunder all that treasure.
I saw papers with notes on them in her house that I didn't pocket them. I was close to. I would like to take a closer look on them if we maybe get the chance again.
You didn't pocket them?
She what? No, I didn't. And now she said she's writing music herself, like
She
the Yui
was.
tune.
Yeah. So I will say, at this point, we're gonna do Muna versus Leonard here. It's going to be a contested diplomacy check. Now, here's the thing. Everyone who sides with Muna, like whoever sides with Muna gives him a +1 on his diplomacy check. Whoever sides with Leonard gives him a +1 on his diplomacy check. We'll also allow whoever gets the higher bonus to roll with advantage as well. So, amongst the party, who agrees with Muna and who agrees with Leonard?
I agree with Leonard.
I agree with Leonard.
No. All right, so Nox, Leonard gets a +1 from Nox.
Me, wasn't it clear from my argumentation?
Yeah, so Briar +1 to Leonard. So +2 so far. What about Aaron?
I'm gonna say I agree with Leonard.
All right, +3 to Leonard.
Three.
Yep, +3 to Leonard. Rosie is going to not vote. Sandara's going to vote for Leonard, +4. And then I don't think Albert is going to count as a vote right now. And then Nina, go ahead and roll me a d20. This is for Albert.
Wait, what you say about Albert?
Yeah, Albert looks confused. This has gotten to the point where like he is now just silent. And the 13, yeah, like he's just like, oh, like he has no idea what you guys are talking about at this point. He's just more like concerned about the bloody nature of his brother, Knox. On the 13, Albert will also side with Leonard. So Leonard, you have a +5 in advantage. Go ahead and roll me a diplomacy check.
Right. Could I also do this?
That's the. Yeah, sure.
All right. And 7.
Bruno rolled a
Right.
20.
23.
I don't know if Muna has any cards. Shit. Fuck. I kind of want to see if I have any cards. All right. That was a 10 XP. Fuck it. All right. So I will say in this regard, Muna is beat, and he's just like, oh, fine. And then we move on to Nox. Like
Also, in the defense of the cards, like even though it was like Miro against Mikkel, I think Mikkel would like to stay, so I don't think he would have used the card just to win this.
I would have though if he had it. I would. You gotta be true to your character. Okay, so Nox, upon learning that the group is gonna actually help, I think it's time for Nox to kind of speak up his piece.
So, are we going back?
First, we're
Hold
gonna
on
wait
there,
for
big
Cog.
boy.
I am ready.
Yeah, well, some of us aren't and need some rest if you won't mind.
I'm sorry, Nox, but I can't use many spells right now. I would be of no help.
I'm also tapped. I have a few tricks up my sleeve, but I do need some rest too.
But what if they don't give Cog back? What if they harm Tom? Whilst we wait?
They don't
Muna
give Cog back.
is gonna speak up and like, who the fuck is Tom?
He is my old friend.
New friend. I was there when they met.
Like he keeps bringing up Tom. Has anyone have seen Tom yet?
Yes,
Yeah,
we
we-
talked to
Yeah.
him.
Tomness.
No, you
It's-
talked to him.
Did we?
Yes.
It's fancy Tomnal Daggers or whatever
What?
his
You know his
real
full name and
Yeah.
title?
Yeah, Muna.
What
It's
was
the guy.
Oh, is the title fancy?
Oh, you're talking. Yeah, I don't know.
No, it's the guy you talked to under.
He was a
When you
dickhead. Why would we
talked
keep?
in my stead.
Yeah, he was a dick. Why would we help him? Anyway, I'm not gonna help him, but I will help you guys help the villagers. But fuck that guy.
But does that not make you a dickhead too?
Oh, I am a big dickhead, but I'm your dickhead.
Oh. Tyler looks down at his pants. Shakes his head.
All right,
Bill.
Max. If we go now, there's a big chance we'll fail. Then you won't get your vengeance, and the cult would win. But if we play it smart and wait, you can get your vengeance. We can stop the cult and hopefully save some lives, present and future.
I don't know if I can wait. I don't know. I feel this weird burning in here. Pats his chest.
Oh, that's heartburn, mate. I'm really sorry about that.
Is it?
Just take some baking soda and in a glass of water and you'll be fine.
I do not
I,
know what baking soda is. I am sorry.
what Aaron's saying, you need to rest to calm down, Ox. You can't act on a burning heart.
I don't know if I can sleep like this.
Alright, then exercise. Do some push-ups, run around, lift some heavy boxes. Spar with owlbear.
If I exercise on ship, it will break. Some of it.
I'm sure we have some stuff we don't need. We'll find you some boxes, barrels.
He kind of points to the mast of the ship.
No, we need that.
Oh. But 5 days is so long to wait.
It is, but it's shorter than a lifetime or even more if we die.
Just think about how great it'll be if they don't expect us coming.
But they already don't think we're coming. We agreed to deal. No?
They
They're
might,
probably cautious. I know I
yeah,
would be.
they might still be worried.
Also, some of us are not at their best condition because of the previous fights.
Right. If you
Yeah,
all think that way, then that is probably best thing to do.
Yeah, more of us will probably get hurt if we go back right now, and you don't want that, do you?
Yeah,
No.
just remember
You
how
are right. It's I was stupid again.
No,
Like
just
always.
concerned.
Yeah, you probably have more energy than us. I just feel like you could knock me out with one hit again, like you did before, and that's not good. I need some rest.
And Ox, I've seen you fight smart. Think of the situation now as a fight. Would it be better to just punch now? Or wait for an opening and punch then?
Usually it is best to punch first.
No, think of this as the middle of a fight, not the beginning of the fight.
Probably how he wins. He just hits first and hits the hardest.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like that's
He does too,
If
Joe.
you knock them out, they cannot hurt you back.
All right, let me try to paint a clearer picture. Think of this as an opponent that has their guard up. Do you throw a punch now, or do you feint, wait for them to drop their guard, and then punch?
I've seen people faint before, but I don't do that. I just punch through guard.
Nox, but weren't you unconscious before?
I was, but I am
Yeah.
feeling a bit better now.
Yeah, but there were so many. We don't know how many enemies are out there, and that could likely happen again. Especially if you're not rested too.
Aaron's just shaking his head because he feels like he already won Nox over and now everyone's making it worse.
Yeah, I was like, I can add to this, maybe make it a bit more clear, but I'm like, oh god, I made a mistake. Should have kept my mouth shut.
And it was in that moment that he realized.
He done fucked up.
Alright. I think at this point we'll just have you guys will start hearing like waves lapping against a small little boat, and in the distance you watch as Cog is like rowing this little dingy dinghy, a small little fishing boat towards you guys. He is
he
escorted.
alone?
Nope, he is escorted by a pair of these guards. They look to be one of the like a few of the tainted ones.
Oh, were you just talking about coming back in a week and killing us all?
No. But they do come. Cog gets on the boat, and the two like one male, one female. They look like they're in chainmail armor. One of them calls out, "Oi! As per the deal, we have returned your hostage. If we see you in our water in our town again, I was told that dire consequences would fall on all you. We hope you enjoyed your stay here at Goat's Head. And and also, yes, they're like with grunts. They're like, "Yeah." You see a metal anchor.
I was about to ask him.
Like coming out of the ship. They're like, do you have like a chain or something to that we can put this on? It's fucking heavy as shit. I'll just drop it. We'll connect it for you. We'll just say Cog. He's already there. Like he's like, fine. So it's the chain. And when they connect it on their end, both of them with some struggle lift it up out of their boat and into the water. And then Cog starts, with Owlbear's help, starts rolling it in. And as it raises, you see as the anchor comes up, this motherfucking dwarf gave you guys a starfish anchor. Yeah, oh no, not the starfish one, the sea slug. So you guys asked for like a traditional 2-hook anchor, and he just made you the sea cucumber. It's literally just a lump of iron, steel. That's maybe like shaped to look like an eggplant, kind of.
I think you pay too much for that.
I agree. I like lower my voice and like whisper to Muna, check it to make sure it's not enchanted to track us or spy on us or anything like that, or explode.
Um, he has what is that? So he's gonna use the tech magic and then try to do Arcana check, and fails. he'll take a cookie.
Well, no, just detect magic. Does he sense it's magical, or is it just a lump of iron?
Well, that's actually a good point.
Like the magic check would come after
It being magical.
if he does detect someone.
Hmm.
Yeah, actually, wait, what does this spell say again?
It does. It so he would know it's magical.
It is?
No, if it was. But the issue with that is you guys aren't in a vacuum. So it's the third round that lets you pretty much determine whether Muna would have to take this anchor and go somewhere else. Like in a vacuum.
No.
There's no
Like
other
we don't have to
magical
do it in front of these people. Like they're probably gonna leave pretty soon, so you can just like, as we're sailing away, cast detect magic and concentrate for like a minute or whatever.
So the thing what I'm trying to say is like the reason why detect magic is a cantrip is because it's not actually it's not like super useful in what you're trying to do. Like so if you're it's almost like think of it as like a metal detector and you're in a room of metal with metal. All right. And the metal detector can beep. It's beeping, but it's never gonna tell you why it's beeping, unless you pass that Arcana check.
It's what's it called? It's like if you're turned to it, and if like he's turned to the anchor, if the anchor is magical, it's gonna have a magical aura. If it's not, it's just not gonna like glow or anything. Like for now, that's what I want to know, if there's any kind of magic on this anchor, or is it literally just like a lump of iron?
Oh, you're right about
normal.
You're right about that directional part. That's what I forgot about. Okay, yeah, it's actually like a flashlight now. Okay, yeah, that's right. It's not magical. So you guys bring it's not magical. So you bring up the iron lump up on the ship. The two scryers like look at you and they're like, "So, all right, well," and then they just start. Yeah, we'd like to thank you for visiting Goat's Head. We hope you enjoyed your stay. And yeah, farewell. And then they just start to row back.
Fox has just been staring at him with clenched fists the entire time. He looks like he's about to pounce on them.
One of them does say, "Don't come back if you don't want to die." They're already like halfway to the docks again.
Yeah, he's not going to do it, but he looks like he was about to.
And you guys are left on the ship.
Yep, exactly.
What do you guys do?
For now, I say we just go a bit, get some rest. We'll be fresh tomorrow, and we can plan stuff out better.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go fix my gun. And I head somewhere where I can work on my gun.
You can use the. You can. Just follow me, and I just take you to the captain's quarters.
Oh, fancy. Thank you.
Is it gonna take long?
It's gonna take about an hour. It's not broken, it's just jammed.
What is that like? The bullet that's stuck in there?
Yeah, it's kind of like the mechanisms and everything not working as they should.
Mhm.
Quite annoying, but you know, it happens.
I kind of want to see how it looks like on the inside.
Okay. I start taking the gun apart and I take out my kit. What's it called? Oh my gosh, where's my inventory?
I think it's like just
Yeah, it's a
gunsmithing.
gunsmith's kit. Yeah, I just couldn't remember the word gunsmith. Gunsmith's kit, and I take it apart and I start cleaning the parts and then put it back together.
And just like pulls up a stool or a box or something, just sits and watch.
Okay. Cog is gonna start directing you all to setting sails. All right, sails up. You guys all know the drill. How to sail this ship. Half on, half up, half down. Which what he's saying like is half the crew is going to man it. The other half could get some rest. Where to? I'm glad we're getting off this fucking island.
Oops.
We're not leaving yet.
No, we are, Nox. We are leaving. That's exactly what we're doing, right?
Yeah, no, cock. We aren't. We just we pretend to.
I'm gonna tell you right now. That's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard. We got money, and if you guys saw what I saw, well, no, no,
What
sails
did you
up,
see?
sails up, sails up.
What did you see?
I saw some fucked up shit. All right. There's this lady who can like get into your mind. Fucking, you know, like she had me under control. She was eating
Yeah, how?
ears. Like it was
Like the ears that we found at the mansion.
and also yeah, and there's like I heard the sounds of the like I don't know, and then dude, they were the bodies, and then one of them, oh my gosh, the tall lanky guy, oh my god, he is scary as fuck. He like started what you call it, yeah, I don't wanna get into it. We should go. Yeah. So raise the sails, everyone. Leonard, come on.
One question though, because I was accused of taking you guys away. Why did you leave the forest?
I don't. He like blinks. I don't remember. I was there with Rosie. We just killed one of the things. Then remember following some sort of voice in my head. Next thing you know, I'm tied up in a mansion.
Okay.
But anyways, Leonard, where to, Captain? What's the next destination? We can't get farther away from here. Shit.
Well, like gets out of the captain's cabin. He's like, we're going. Son of a bitch.
Around the island.
Briar. Yeah.
Yes.
Rena's just a bit frustrated. He can't say places anymore.
You heard the man cock. Around the island.
Around the island?
Yes.
What the hell does that mean?
So that we pretend that we go away.
Ah, Jesus.
Yeah! See, I told you so. You didn't listen to me.
He looks at all of your faces.
Not really.
I mean, Airbird's gonna be like, "Oh, guys, I, what am I to do? I'm wanted. They're going to kill me."
Not on the son of a bitch. And he just goes back to the captain's and closes the door.
Do you think you can spell?
He's in the captain's room and closes the door. Just gonna focus on Aaron fixing the gun.
That's the captain for you. We just have to keep the assumption of that belief. However, we do that. Yeah, we bet. I guess it's safer for you to go to the next harbor city if you want it here.
What are you
I
talking
don't want to
about?
make. I mean, you just said you are wanted here. They want you dead.
Yes.
Yeah. So wouldn't it be safer for you if you go to safety with your ship? I mean, you would
Where
need to
should I
tell us
go?
where you are. Aren't you a sailor? I think you know the shackles better than we did.
No. I actually never went with my father on his sailing trips.
Oh,
Yeah.
I take my
Listen,
map out to see what's the closest safe looking city.
Nothing on this island for sure.
Yeah, I guess
It's a pretty
that.
barren island.
cousin, you are free to go where you wish. We are going to stay here and fight. You can stay with us if you want to join.
Oh, couldn't he, Nox? Couldn't he
Or
go
you
to your
could,
father?
you could go back to Singhole.
Nox, there is something I wanted to tell you about your father.
You did say that, yes.
My uncle has not, out of graciousness, brought this up to you. But I am afraid House Kanad in Singhor is no longer. There's no more. The entire house, including our numerous other cousins and uncles, were taken in and subsequently, from what we heard, put on trial for treason and killed. He
Oh,
puts a hand on your shoulder. There is nothing for me to return back to on Singhor. Just, in fact, the last trip, Aaron, where we picked up Aaron from, was us gathering whatever remained of our house there. I did not see any of the bodies. I did see a lot of the bodies. I did not get to see the remains of your family per se. But connection and Senghor no longer exists. But I guess I could bring the Jeru name to Senghor instead. Start over new. We still have our connections there.
Why did they bring in the family? What happened?
That is a good question. There is the Hierophant, which is the yes, the religious power in Senghor. You know how the Senghorians are. They are all about tradition and religion. Always praying, always, um, like practicing their religion at all hours of the day. Uh, when the Hierophant declares someone has betrayed them in the eyes of God, then they are no more. I'm sorry. But if you want, cousin, I can go and start to rebuild and maybe even find out.
I guess so. If that is what you want to do, that is.
I don't know what to do, cousin. All I want to do is make my father proud, but I just don't know what he would want me to do. Whether it's reclaiming back Goat's Head for myself, for the Jerus, rebuilding in Senghor, I don't know. I need a little guidance. My father was impressed by you. From the day we saw you, from the moment we saw you, we knew who you were, and he always was impressed by you. He was always impressed by your father. He spoke of your father as if he was better than us. Um, he looked up to your father. He really did. And we did hear about what was done with you, and we always thought there was a good reason for what he did. But apparently, we'll never know what it is.
I
What should I do?
kind of do want to know what it was.
I do too, but what should we do, cousin? This village will need leadership after if this goes right and successful and we are able to get rid of the cult. It will need somebody to lead it back, and I think my father would want it to be me. But at the same time, it's such a small matter compared to what has happened in Senghor.
It is true. But, like my friends have convinced me here, maybe it would be better to rebuild here and then go back to Senghor when you are stronger.
That could be the case. I just don't know what to do. Maybe I will take these few days to think. upon what I should do. I would like to continue our conversation together, cousin, and catch up, relive old family memories with you. So I think for now, my vessel will go ahead and follow yours until I've made up my mind as well.
Nox nods.
Right.
Right. And I can give you proper introduction to my brother. And I gesture to Albert.
Yes, you did mention Albert's like, "Hi there. You're fat." And Albert's like, "Charming, Albert. It's his pleasure to meet you." Albert's like, "Nox, brother, what happened?" Like, and he just starts asking about your like wounds and stuff. And then like Albert will like kind of step in. It's like, your brother, quote unquote brother, fought valiantly for our family, for my uncle, for his uncle, for my father. And then like Albert kind of starts to feel like a third wheel as Knox and Albert catch up. Albert like, examining Knox all over. And eventually like
Starts licking his wounds.
Albert just kind of slinks off to his rowboat and begin to start rowing away. What do you say to Albert as he's doting over you?
Well, I was in fight. There were a lot of them. But I guess I was not quite strong enough.
Okay. Albert's like, "No, bro, dude, you're so strong. I bet you killed them all."
I did kill quite a few.
Wow.
But when one of them tried to surrender, I let him go. And then he stabbed me in back.
Oh, that's bad. I would never stab you in the back, brother.
I know.
Foreshadowing.
You have club. It is not very good at stabbing.
Right. Do I have? I do have a club.
I just imagine that happening like real life. Just dude, do I have a club looking like a big stick in his hands? Oh yeah, it's a club.
All right. So the group successfully has convinced Knox to stay, convinced Moonin to stay. Albert has moved to his vessel. Cog is ready to sail. Where do you guys go? I'll bring you to the map. And is there like a particular place you guys want to visit or like look around for these 5 days? Or is it more of like you guys are just literally just biding your time for 5 days?
It's that, I guess.
I think we're just buying our time. I think anything is like more than like 5 days away.
All right, let's calculate rations then. Because I actually completely forgot what we were on rations.
Yeah. Also, we still have Dream Feast, so that's 1 sec. How many charges? 5, and I can use my level 3, so I have 8 Dream Feasts.
If you come to me with the Dream Fist, I'm just like, I finally am able to eat. I will eat.
You're one of the crew. You have to make sacrifices just like we do. We'll do a rotation.
I had the dream feast for the longest time.
All right.
Yes,
Out of
because you had a very
necessity, yeah.
specific diet.
I'm gonna say you guys had 6 days of rations before for everyone. Like 1 ration a day for everyone. You guys actually re-upped from the town. I don't know if we deducted any rations in terms of gold pieces. But we're just gonna do it anyways. So how many rations would you guys have bought in town?
I mean, I want about 2. Because
And
you said we
who
just should
is
buy
the
what we want.
treasurer that has all the money?
That's
Mickle.
Muna.
Ah, shit.
Hey!
Jeez.
I guess where would he have kept this then?
Hey! Ugh, fucking hiccups.
I believe he's not tracking it in the character sheet, so you must have somewhere else where he's tracking.
Doesn't the ship have a sheet? I think it's there.
I don't think it
The
was on the-
Seagale.
That's a good point. They do
Additional.
have the shield. We should.
Yeah, so we have, he wrote old 2,450 gold worth, and then not sure what old means, and then 1790 gold.
Yeah, but
And then we have,
also
like, our
got the
personal.
25,000.
Oh yeah,
That
shit, he
are
didn't add
now
that.
no with. Yeah, I don't know where it works.
Yeah. Okay. Let's just say that like you guys have at least the 25,000 gold pieces right now, right? So let's just say you have the 25,000 right now. How many rations do you guys want to buy? How many days worth? I'm gonna say this has happened prior to all this.
If it happened
All the
prior,
days.
like
Oh, welcome back.
technically we weren't planning on going anywhere, so we wouldn't really know like how much we would need. So I know what would be like
25,000 gold pieces worth of rations. Sounds about right.
part of me wants to do that just like a fuck to you to Muna.
You can. That's just like the worst use of money, but
We'll never go hungry in this campaign ever.
that is true, but you guys
That's
just
something
be
I did when I play like
transporting.
survival games. I would just stock up food so I don't have to worry about being hungry, and then I could like explore and do other stuff.
We should start doing what you do in Baldur's Gate 3. We should just like wherever we go ask like, is there like a random loaf of bread lying around? Is there like a random apple lying around? And just like pick up all the random food around us and then like
I'm gonna check every barrel, every box, every urn.
Yeah, and then
how
the
fun
fuck
would that
is-
be, Cal?
Pretty fun.
The dumb thing is if it's a game where the food spoils. Because
Doesn't
I
it?
have a game where I am
Not
playing
in
a
Baldur's
game
Gate.
right now where I have like 100 pieces of spoiled food lying in my house.
Yeah, there are many games where like food or spoil unless like prepared in a way. But if you have raw meat, it'll go rotten and shit like that. But no, in Baldur's Gate, it's just there, which I'm thankful. It would fucking suck if I had to like manage. All right, this is gonna go bad, so let's eat this. Let's eat this. It's something like, for example, like the game Subnautica. Like, there's an option to turn off like food and water need.
Yeah, that's also
Don't
Fallout.
play.
You can do that too. Turn off like the survival mode. Because
Wait, Fallout
this
has
is
like
What?
Oh wait, Cal, you're robotic, or is it me?
No, he's robotic. Oh, now Jacob is.
It's spreading.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay, you take that gameplay break and I'll take another break.
So Anyways, I just need to know though how many
You're
days of
still
ration.
robotic, Cal.
I think it's Discord.
Jacob too.
Maybe.
Let's see if that fixes it. All right, Cal, say something.
Bitches.
No, you're still a robot.
Fuck.
Hello?
Hi. So, Jacob and Dante moved to the other voice channel to see if that works, because something weird's going on with.
Let's go to the other
Discord.
room. I can hear Jacob just fine.
I mean,
Okay.
it worked for me. Oh, what are they doing? Hold on. What are you guys doing? All right. So you guys ready?
Hello?
Yeah.
You're still robotic, Cal.
It was good a second ago.
Hello? Can anybody hear me? Hello? Anybody there?
Yeah.
Nah. Yeah, Jacob's broken again.
Yeah.
Wow.
To connect to it as well.
For me,
Yo,
like, I
Cal.
can go in and out, I think.
Welcome to the channel that works.
That's
Hello,
weird.
Cal? Oh, yeah, can hear you just fine now.
Okay, hold on. Say something, Jacob.
Why would you do this? Why have you cursed me again?
Say something. You're fine. Okay, Nina,
What-
Am I?
you're fine. Yep, you're fine. Okay, keep saying
What
something,
is
Jacob.
going on now?
Oh, I can hear you now.
Hey, yo,
Yeah.
it's me,
Work.
Hello.
Jacoby.
Hello.
Yeah. All right. So, anyways, back to what we were talking about. How do I get out of it?
Rations.
Rations.
Yes.
Rations.
You did have 3 perishables. I already deleted them out. We do need to do. So, how many rations are you guys buying? How many days worth?
How much are rations?
That's what I was looking for before the issues with the.
I think 5
Depends on
silver
what kind of
pieces.
rations you're buying.
Hold on.
But just
Never
a
mind,
regular
TV.
trail mix is 5 silver pieces per ration.
So we'll say rations are. We'll just use like the regular rations, which are 5 silver pieces. Um, buying a bulk. So we'll say that like 20 rations will be. Wait. How many people we have? We have 8,
9, I think.
9.
Well, 10 with. Actually, I'm not.
9. We have
What
9.
about the Ardbirds?
He has his own ship. So we have 9 people. That would be 9 rations a day. Let's just say 10 for extra. So that would be 50 silvers, 5 gold.
How long does it usually like take to go from like a place to place when you're like selling a ship?
Days.
Depends.
We
How
Yeah,
far
but
away they
Sometimes
are.
even weeks.
yeah, but I'm not saying like or sending a
Months.
destination to like the other side. I'm just saying like, where would be like the nearest harbor to like resupply?
Your
I know it like
your
depends
map
on
is
where we are.
incomplete, but it's hard to tell. But like you can really hop around at days at a time. You know,
You could
like
also just
maybe
hop
even
off on a beach.
like
That
maybe
could be our goal for the campaign, filling in the blanks.
Mhm.
yeah. So like
Discover
I'm gonna
America.
map the world.
so it's
I
all
wanna
up
be
to you.
Nami
go
from One
into a
Piece.
populated city that already has it all mapped out. Just buy the map.
All right. So let's just get the
Boom,
rations.
campaign ended. We did it.
Let's just get the rations figured out real quick. So we have 6 days right now. It's
Let
gonna
me just
cost
say
you
like
5 gold
10 days
for
per
1 day.
person.
So that's gonna be 5 gold for 1 day. So you have to buy so you want to buy 10 days for everyone.
Mhm.
That would be 50 gold pieces. So we'll just deduct that from the Seagull. Okay, so 50 gold pieces
Are you
of
doing it or
rations.
should I?
I already did it. And then you guys have a total of that's 16 days of ration. Okay. Now, in terms of where you can go, let me bring you to the map, and I think that will determine where you would like to go. So you guys are right here. Goat's Head is on that island that you're right next to. We have the token right here as well.
How far away is like this island here? Like right to the right of Goat's Head.
Good question. Give me 1 second. Where do I see?
It seemed to be about like 8 to 9 kilometers.
It seems pretty close.
So within view of Goat's Head, right?
Like
If we sail there, and like drop
it's
anchor,
within
they're gonna see.
running distance.
Yeah, 8 kilometers really isn't that far.
So, are you asking, would these people just look outside the windows and see your ship in the distance next to a different island? Probably, maybe.
Yeah.
Yes,
So
they would.
maybe we're gonna like. Looks like we're just sailing out to sea this way, and then we're outside of like the view of the island. We can't see it. We're gonna like chart our way like here, so we have like what's it called like cover like on that side of the island, and then camp out there for like a few days until like the ritual, and then we
Yeah, where do you guys want to go?
can like head back. Or because like the distance is short, maybe instead of like taking like the whole ship, maybe we'll like get some rowboats like a day prior, and like go there like
I don't know.
What?
That sounds like it is gonna reroute the whole situation.
How
I
many
just don't know
rowboats
how
do we
good
have?
That
I have no
too.
idea.
Exactly.
I don't think we have one.
I would say you have one at least, but that's it. Oh,
We
wait, on the
probably have
Seagull?
to-
Hold on.
Yeah.
Seagull
Seagull is a relatively small ship, right?
probably does not have a rowboat. No. You guys have been using like a dinghy that's like just like harbored onto the boat. But like I think when the two guards went back, they probably would have brought back that rowboat as to let you guys know you shouldn't come back. So
Hmm.
you guys are like yeah, like just point on the map where you guys would like to go. Um you measured that distance here. So let's see, what is the distance?
So what do you guys think about like,
8
going a bit
kilometers?
here until we're like outside of you, and then like going to this side of the island?
Sounds
Isn't
like a fine
that
plan.
Say what, Nina?
wouldn't that be also an option? Because they wouldn't see us there.
How would they see us here?
That's far away.
Like we have like this whole piece of the island to like obscure us.
I mean, Nina's just saying that we could also go down here, which is
Yeah.
true. We could also go up here.
You guys can go anywhere. My
Go
question is,
anywhere we
and it probably wouldn't matter too much where you guys decide to go. It's more about like how many days you want to spend, right? Like traveling to this other place
Yeah.
and then traveling back. That's like the most important thing.
This
A
thing,
ship travels about 40 kilometers a day.
Hmm.
So
yeah, the thing that I like with the first island, it would be if we come back, we would be heading straight on to Goatset,
that's
while
actually
up and down we would go
that's
from the side.
that's a pretty good point, actually.
Yeah,
That's
is a good
actually a
point.
really valid point. Like, so, like when you guys are headed
That's why
back,
I
you're
was the
literally
navigator before.
sailing
That's
right
why I was
towards the port. They'll see you guys coming from a mile away.
Yeah.
that's why I was the navigator before. Because of that.
How far
Like
is that?
that's why I
point?
said maybe down.
No, not from. God damn it! How do I do this again?
Maybe what we can do is we can use this opportunity to like sail around the island and see if there's like another part that's easy to like not dock necessarily but get to. And then yeah, approach from another angle.
I mean, didn't the shark pirates say they came from the other side?
They did. We can go and find their boat. See if they have loot to plunder.
I wouldn't be surprised if like Tom was still invisible and he like snuck in on the rowboat with Cog or
The
something.
potion doesn't last that long.
Maybe snuck in on our ship, before we went and got back.
Are you gonna walk
Maybe.
around and just like swing a stick around like, I know you're here, Tom?
No, I may know, but Leonard has no idea. For all Leonard knows, Tom either died or is being sacrificed next time or just ran away. But yes, I would probably do that.
Okay, which are we going north, south? Now, I think in my professional opinion, if you ask Cog, Cog is going to be like, the old slipperoo around.
Not.
Obviously, if we start sailing directly around the coast of the island, they're just going to be like, look at these motherfuckers, like scaling around this corner of the island. I think the only way that we're going to make them less suspicious is by strailing like straight away out of view, and then being able to circle around. Like we have to, in order for us to sell this, we have to sail the ship in a way like it feels like we're going to a next destination, not like exploring. So my recommendation: we straight sail straight towards the mainland, and then as soon as we are out of vision, like maybe after a day, we cut. So it's like either this way, and he's going to point this way. Wait, sorry. Going to point this way, or this way where we sail straight out. Just sail straight out. And then once we're far enough, we'll just cut in, or if we're like this, we'll cut in like this way. We should just know like which
Good
way we're
plan,
going.
Krog, I agree.
Towards shallow water or towards deeper water?
Alright, Briar, you choose.
Why am I choosing all of a sudden?
Because I can't say destinations.
I don't think that shallow water or deeper water is a destination.
Do you want to risk it?
Someone in a bathtub somewhere's gonna have a nasty surprise.
Just a puddle. Like these demons come out of nowhere and just fuck up this puddle.
There's some kid like splashing around the puddle and suddenly demons.
I don't want to say something wrong, but
That's
like,
gonna be the
from how
backstory of my
the-
next character, guys.
from how the island
Gotta make like a
looks-
demon hunter.
And then suddenly,
I was a kid just playing with my sister in this muddy puddle and suddenly demons. Goddamn demons.
They just kept saying Fort Leonard over and over again. Leonard Edevane says hi. Who is that? All right,
Yeah,
Brian.
Briar, you choose.
The captain.
deeper water. I already said that. You didn't
Okay.
hear it.
So by the time you guys begin to sail away from by the time you guys start sailing away, I would say about 30 feet away, it does become like the sun does rise. It's like and for the longest time in a while, it almost feels like like you guys are back in like back on the road, back on the ocean, and like the sun like kind of hits your deck, and you guys all realize that you are incredibly tired. So we're gonna skip a day of you guys resting. And after a day of sailing, you're like out here in the deep water. It's pretty calm. It's pretty peaceful. You have about exactly 6 days until the new full moon. Like it's gonna happen on the night of the 6th day. So it's like it'd be 5.5. So technically at 5.5 days. What do you guys decide to do for this day at least?
Nox is gonna get that weird looking anchor. Gonna start fucking punching it.
Nox,
What?
can you punch it so it looks more like a normal anchor?
What?
Like dented there and there so it looks curved and has hooks.
I could try. I kind of picked this thing because I thought it would not break easy. But
Don't worry about it.
maybe.
Go crazy, buddy.
Okay. Start hammering away at it.
shouldn't we be protecting his hands?
Oh, his hands look fine. He has fucking calluses on his knuckles.
It's what Nox does, don't worry about it.
Gross as
If
shit.
anything, it's gonna
man.
make him
if you ever
stronger.
think about that, that sounds gross as fuck.
Yep.
So Cog is gonna start banking the ship. I'd say this way for another day or so. We can get around here. Just somebody pick the next destination. Like, where are we going? Do you guys want to go to this island here? You could. It would take about a day. Or
For
you
a
want to go
moment,
to,
Leonard's letting Briar decide.
or do you guys decide to go like here?
Yeah,
Here?
I guess we would get
Like,
to
I don't
the
even
island,
want to
right?
point on a map as Leonard. I don't know if that's gonna trigger the thing.
You want to go
We
here?
should maybe like just go here because I'm not comfortable going here so soon.
Mm.
I think that's a good point. Wait a little bit longer.
Everyone agree? What does everyone say?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Knox? Okay.
sounds fun.
All right. So during this day, when you guys are traveling to this island, it's the second day. What do you guys decide to do? So the first day, you guys all spent resting, so you guys can get your Nina. You can get your strength back or your con back. Sorry, and then
Mhm.
all of you. We're not going to split the gold yet until Muna comes back, and then you guys split with him. And then
Wait.
yeah, so like you have a day of pleasant sailing. Each one of you guys could just choose one thing that you guys spent most of the day on doing. Seems like Nox is just beating the shit out of the anchor.
Yep.
Is there a particular shape that Nox is looking for?
I
Subconsciously.
think going. I mean, he does have an idea of like how what an anchor looks like, but like thinning it out into two like strips might be difficult. So I think he's gonna go for like a mushroom shape ish. Like
He just makes a dickhead on the other side of the. Okay, so
more of a wide rim mushroom
okay, so
head.
right now it's just like this, and he wants to make it into like a this somehow.
Yeah, I was thinking a little bit thinner on the head, but yes.
Okay, so like this. Okay.
No, that's not thinner.
I don't know what you mean thinner on the hat.
Jacob, draw it.
This.
Oh, like a T.
Yeah, something like that. And it's just like a flat plate kind of thing.
All right, let's go. Let's go with a. Why can't I delete these? What have you
Nox.
guys done?
They are eternal.
No, okay.
See it like a rock, and you're the sculptor.
Let's say that you
Sculpt
are.
it into something beautiful, Nox.
Let's do an art check for you. What kind of art do you have? Sculpture? Do you have sculpture or?
I have craft art. You gave me
We'll
the
do
special.
craft. We'll do a craft art check, and then couple it with a just the straight strength check, and then also a
Should I do the art check with my intelligence ability as usual, or
The art check is with intelligence because that's your vision. Now the strength check is just can you do it, and then the con check is do you get hurt.
16 on the art, 12 on strength, and a 17 on fortitude.
So you don't get hurt from doing this. It does. The final product does somewhat look like what you want it to look like, but I don't think you are able to get it as specific and the angles so sharp.
I imagine he wouldn't be done with it today.
Oh, okay.
Like,
So
this is like a multi-day thing.
So
Yeah.
let's
I imagine
draw.
just hitting that for like the whole week.
Let's draw what it looks like right now. So it starts off with as like this, right? And then like so right now it's just like this. You know what I mean? Right? Like
Yeah.
it's like he's working on it. Okay. All right, cool. We'll just do 100 XP for Nox. Who's next?
Well, if no one says anything, I would try to replay the haunting melody that we heard in the village by ear.
Yeah. And for some reason, all of you feel bardically inspired.
Okay.
Interesting.
So that should boost Nox's roll, right?
I mean, no. I think that is a good information. All right, and roll me a performance check. Regardless if it's flute or singing, up to you.
28.
It's like almost like you guys. You can get 150 XP. It's almost like you're playing it better than that person. Like there's a feeling. You get this feeling like Elegana's somewhere on Goat's head, and like she perks up and she's like, I got this feeling like somebody's stealing my thunder a little bit. What a fucking bitch. Yeah, I have this bad feeling. Copyright
I got a
infringement.
feeling.
All right, so that's what Briar does. Nails down, and then I mean, Briar, I'm pretty sure you understand this now. You're like, Elegana is definitely a bard. And based on like the feeling you got and your performance check, I would say she's like a bard that's either at your level or higher. And then it starts to make sense, like suggestion, alter self, like all these are options available for a bard, even for you if you decided to. But you probably know like what you're capable of doing eventually, what you're capable of doing now, and you're like, oh, okay, this is starting to make more sense. Elegana is a clever and tricky person, in this where just like you're not really about upfront combat, but more about manipulation. That's kind of what you glean from there.
Yeah.
Who's next?
Aaron is gonna just practice his gun tricks, not like shoot or like spend any ammo because he wants to save that for a fight, but like like practicing his quick draws, like twirling them around, like.
Would you? How much ammo do you have, by the way?
I have right now 28 bullets.
Wow, you have to keep track of that. I guess you can't recover bullets, right?
Nope.
Not like arrows.
I think you can craft bullets if you have like the craftability and the gunsmith.
Yeah, I have been. I'm toying with some ideas, but I have to do research first. I just didn't get any. I should have researched during the week at work, but like we lost Wi-Fi so much, and I'm not using my own data at work.
Right.
I remember when I played the gunslinger, I craft my own ammo, but I don't remember the specifics.
Yeah,
I think what you need is black powder with the kit.
That's it.
But yeah, I also want to talk to you about this sometime, Cal, where like, because I didn't find any while I did research where like I make like ammo with different properties, like like how you would get like fire arrows or lightning arrows and ice arrows and stuff like that. But like I want to experiment with doing that with bullets because it's a magical world.
Pretty cool. I'm pretty sure
Also,
there's
you have like some utility bullets.
I did try looking it up, but there's I can't remember what they're called, but my gun doesn't use them. It's
cartridges.
Yeah, cartridges. Yeah,
Yeah.
they kind of work more like a grenade launcher. So
So in like in Pathfinder, you have all these special abilities that like are just like tags on top of items. So like essentially either your gun will have an enchanted property or your ammunition. So it's
yeah,
if you're looking by bullets, it might not show up, but you have to look by
yeah.
ammunition. And then ammunition can be crafted like however you want it to be done.
Yeah, because I was thinking about this while I was doing research on like what type of gun I would want. And I was like, but like you never know what situation you're gonna face. So let's say I get like an anti, let's say like something that does positive damage, so it's good against undead. But like I'm not gonna constantly face undead unless we play that type of campaign. So I was like, what would be great? A whole bunch of different kinds of bullets. So I have like bandoliers all over myself, and I'm like, this is my holy bullets. These are my fire bullets.
Cool. Yeah. So we can definitely
I'm Batman.
incorporate cartridges into the game when you're ready to.
But yeah, I'll look into that, see if I can figure out exactly how it works. If not, then I'll like consult the smarter people in the group.
Sure.
Not really help for this, but like 2E has a subclass for the gunslinger. Basically, you get abilities where you can like enchant your bullets when you like do the action to load a bullet. You like enchant it with like fire damage or like ice damage and so on. I played that a bit. It was fun.
Cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's tons of ways for us to do this. So not
But
a big deal.
anyway, yeah.
Okay.
So yeah,
I like
Aaron
it.
is playing with his guns.
Let's see. For Aaron, let's roll like a couple of sleight of hand checks for each of his guns.
Okay. Oh, that's a bad roll. 17.
Okay.
28.
So I would say you get about 200 XP, 150 for the 28 and
Yay.
just 50 for the other one. Obviously, you're working on the ambidextrousness of drawing two guns
Yeah.
at the same time. Obviously, your dominant hand, you're pretty good with it, pretty sick. You got to work on your left hand a little bit. Still good in terms of like an average person, but you could definitely see like your right hand's more comfortable with it. And so, but you're working on it.
He's like cursing and like, oh, I'm an off day. Damn it.
While like you're saying that while like your right hand, it's like the gun, like the pistol's like spinning around in like a rapid circle, and then your left hand, you're like, have enough day. And so like we have Briar. No, Briar already went. Knox is beating up the thing. What is Leonard doing? Forget.
I'll probably take inspiration from his crew, like practicing like what they do. So he's gonna like, put up like stuff, then like hit him with a whip, then try to like, kind of like make specific like points. So that would be like, oh, that would be like a person's leg, and I'm gonna trip him, or like, oh, that's like someone holding a sword, and I'm gonna like disarm him and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just give me for you as well.
Just whip attack roll,
Yeah, just a whip attack.
or maybe like a CMB.
So I would like to retcon what I said about Nina. How about you telling me about the metal whip? So apparently, some metal whips can reach. Well, the Guinness Book of World Records for loudest whip is 148 decibels, which is very loud. That is akin to like a Glock pistol shooting, which is at like 159 or 160. So it is like a like cracking like the loudest whip in Guinness Book of World Record is like a pistol gunfire shot, which is impressive. I don't know if you guys knew that, but I thought that was pretty cool. But I think apparently like you need a lot of skill for it to like get that loud. Like you have to be really good at cracking the whips as well. But anyways,
Damn.
Yeah, it's like, but at the same time, a pistol fire, like again, I won't really hear that from too far away, or like you know what I mean. Like if I'm like a couple of miles down the road and somebody's just like shooting a pistol, I might not even hear a pistol. But like a sniper rifle or something with larger caliber rounds, you will for sure. But anyways, okay, so Leonard,
Also, like the noise doesn't really mean does damage. Like when you take like a belt and you like layer it,
I think it,
and then like like if you put your like hand there when you like do the thing, it's not gonna hurt. Like it
that
sounds
does
like very
damage.
loud.
I would say hitting somebody with a belt will hurt them.
No, not hitting with a belt, but when you take the belt and like you fold it like in half or whatever, so like you're contrasting and pulling, so it like
Oh, you're doing that
itself.
thing.
Yeah, it's really loud, but like again, if you put your like hand in there and like the belt like hits you, it's not really gonna hurt. Like I've done this many a times.
Your eardrums would like to argue.
Yeah, it would hurt your eardrums, but not your hand.
That's true. I think it's just more about like how that force is getting imparted. Like it's that sound is more like the leather smacking against leather. But like yeah, your whip is just cracking the air. So let's roll a. You're just practicing your whip. Yeah, let's just roll an attack roll.
23.
Oh,
that's nice damage.
With nice damage. All right, 150 XP for Leonard. Just cracking his whip all day. And then I think the party is just gonna be like, let's see. Do you guys do anything with the NPCs?
With what?
The NPCs.
Oh yeah, Leonard would like to talk to Sandara like.
Sure. What do you
like
ask?
in the evening when things are like a bit more calmer? Say again.
Yeah, sure. What would you like to talk about?
They'd probably like find a moment like when things are more calm, and then like you would invite her to the captain's cabin so they can talk a bit privately.
Ooh. All right. So
you guys are preschoolers.
Sandara is like looking at like the cabin. She's like, I haven't actually been in here yet. It's pretty roomy.
Yeah.
Then again,
Wait,
this whole entire ship is fairly cozy, so I don't mind it at all.
Been a long time. Like this is out of character. It's been a long time since like we were on the ship. I don't remember. Does Leonard sleep in the captain's cabin, or is he sleeping like with everybody else in the bunks? And the captain's cabin is kind of like more for meetings and if people need to.
You never said.
We have
Yeah, you never specified.
Yeah.
Never said. I always assumed that you did sleep in the captain's cabin.
I honestly didn't think about it.
That the only thing that I know that in the previous with the previous boat, I was running into the captain quarters regularly because of the map. And there you never said anything. So.
Not the way I thought about it. I can't remember was it with this ship, the other ship, but that doesn't matter. Like Leonard would like just sleep with the rest of the crew, and the captain's cabin would be like, if people want to like get it on, they can do that. Or if they need to do anything else, like for example, Aaron like if he needs like some quiet time to like concentrate on his guns and shit like that.
Sure. I mean, so Sandara's like never been here before. Looks pretty nice.
Yeah.
What do you want to talk about?
I remember a couple of days ago when I was planning on leaving.
Somewhat. I do remember you were trying to be a martyr of some sort. I'm glad we all convinced you otherwise.
Yeah, me too. It was spur of the moment kind of thing. The thing I wanted to talk to you about, it's like at that moment, you you embraced me, and as you did, I had a thought. If I did leave, I would miss the crew and like the boat, but I think I would miss you the most.
Go ahead and roll me a diplomacy check.
Right. I will not use enhanced diplomacy because that kind of feels creepy.
Sure.
23.
Okay. For a second, like Sandara looks pretty serious, and then she like kind of smiles, and she's like, "I don't know
Millie,
what to
what you do?
I
Sorry, Millie pressed something on the keyboard.
She's like, I don't know
Okay.
what to say about this. Yes, I would miss you a lot if you left. And I'm glad you feel the same. If you know, and I feel like the feeling would be mutual, in a sense.
He smiles.
Quite honestly, I don't know how I feel per se because I disobeyed Besmara at one point, and I can still feel her trying to pull me away. But at the same time, I can understand. It's like this. I feel the same way where I feel like this isn't me. But at the same time, I'm actually quite excited to see what happens next with you. I've never encountered a person like you, but not just you, but the people who follow you as well. But there is something that I think I should have disclosed before um, before we continue this conversation. I might have been married previously in a previous life, and not to Besmara, but even before then. And I just wanted you to know that he is still alive. And well, I don't know how divorce works in this world, actually. But we just
What is divorce? Is that like a snack?
No, divorce is like when a married couple agree to separate.
Oh, I see.
And we never did that, so I mean, technically, I'm still married, but by the Shackle standards, like I'm not. If I say I'm not married, I'm not. But
Okay, so you agreed not to be married, right?
mm, well, well, I agreed to not be married, of course. But my husband thought differently, and so I ran away. So I left.
Say again, I didn't catch that.
So I left, without him knowing.
No. Well, you needed to do what you needed to do for you.
I just wanted to let you know before, anything else happens. Because
Like she's saying that, like slowly getting a bit closer to her, and at this point, he's like when she says before anything else happens, kind of like takes her like chin and says like this and goes in for a kiss.
All right. Okay. All right. So let's just roll a flat d20. This is gonna be how well the kiss goes. 20 is obviously very good. 1 not so good. And then just to make it fun, so that the before you roll it, like what the stakes are. I'd say anything above a 10 is pretty good. Like, I mean, it's good. 5 to 10 is it's one of those like embarrassing, laughable moments, and then anything under a 5 is probably like super awkward.
All right,
You
no pressure.
headbutt her and break her nose.
I hope that never
that-
actually happens in real life. That's fucking terrible.
Yeah.
That's a nat 1 right there.
Yeah. Although that's like a nat 1, but then like a story. If you do end up getting together, like you tell like your kids and grandkids, it's hilarious. Like in the moment, it's like horrible. It's like holy shit, I'm sorry and shit like that. But then like 10 years later, so I went for a kiss and I broke her nose.
Yeah, I mean,
He still married you.
yeah, exactly. All right, roll your d20.
All right. On Big Man No Whammies. 13.
All right, so Leonard goes in for a kiss, and Sindara doesn't shy away. It's reciprocated, Leonard. And for a moment, the kiss lingers, and she kind of breaks it off a little early, says, and smiles at you, and says, what was that?
I think that's a way of me telling you I really like you.
You are a sailor, sir. Well, I can't say I didn't like it, because I did.
Same.
I should let you know my ex-husband is a so he's actually well-known sailor in his own right. And
It's White Winds.
No, it's not White Winds. That would be hilarious.
I'm just here eating my popcorn, watching my soapy.
Like actually, Aaron's like was getting something from the closet, and then like closed the door behind him, and then we walked in. He's like, "Oh shit!"
Okay, and then so yeah, she's just like, and oh fuck it, and she just goes in for another kiss. Roll a d20, Dante.
All right. 12.
Okay. I would just say I'll chalk this up to like a pretty nice makeout session, where it's not like fade to black. It's not like you guys are just doing it, but it's more of like that excitement of first and confessing like that you like somebody, attraction, and then just exploring like a little bit more, talking, a lot more talking. So I'll bump your relationship.
Yeah, it's a kind of talking when like you both know you like each other and you don't have to like pussyfoot around it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's kind of that time on the beach, like the sunset was like, I mean, like your hair was all like pretty, and she's like,
yeah,
I really want to kiss you then.
Yeah, it's like one of those things where it's like fun, just like very exciting time. The tension is now like much higher, but like it's also like she doesn't want to just jump straight to it. She's not a harlot, But like, yeah, so it's very cute. You can tell like she's pretty inexperienced. Like roll a sense motive.
All right, 1 sec. I'm walking around a bit because I did legs today, and I want to keep them warm because if they get cool, oh,
Lactic acid.
I like that paint
Yep.
though.
Oh, I hate that, dude. Getting up after like sitting and you're like legs
Yeah, but
pull
I
off
kind of like it for some reason. It's just like
because you're a
it
masochist.
makes you like groan. You're like, oh god, but it feels good. For me at least. Especially when like I go to the point where like I can't even move my arms. And I'm like, but it still feels good. I don't know what it is. It's so painful.
I mean, for like arms, especially like doing like a set and you're like pushing and you like give it all your, then yeah, that feels great. But for legs, I hate doing legs. It's like going to failure with legs is like, it sucks so bad. I hate it.
No, I like all of it. Yeah, for, like I never push myself with legs, so I'm never able to get to like that level of my legs. I don't know why, but like I can keep doing sets and sets and sets, but I can never get to the point where it's just like I can barely move them. I don't know. I guess like recovery from the legs is just quicker than my arms, but I can get to a point where like I can't even move my arms, and like it's like, I don't know. Even that pain's really. I take
I
pleasure
mean,
in it for some reason.
yeah, no, I kind of get what you mean. Like you also have that with legs. If you do go until you failure with your legs, you're most of the times like upright standing up, so you're
Yeah.
just gonna fall and eat the floor. So there's that like a thing. But even like if there's a machine where like I'm secure, I still don't like doing it. I always have the feeling like my legs are just gonna fail and the machine is gonna like squish me. Or if you ever guys saw the video of like the girl doing the machine leg things and then she locks out her knees and then her knees just buckle on the other side.
Oh,
You never lock your
my.
knees.
Yeah.
Don't
No,
knock
never.
them.
I'm always terrified when I do leg exercises for that exact reason, because I'm hypermobile in my joints.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
man,
So
yeah,
I can
imagine.
overextend my knees, which if
Oh.
you do,
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
So if I do that in that thing, then it can go
Yikes.
bad.
Oof.
I just imagine you
I
falling.
always hold a little bit back when I do that one, just out of caution.
Oh man, I mean, I have the opposite issue, Jacob. I have unusually stiff joints, like ever since I was little. So, that's just terrible.
Yeah.
Like,
Like-
yeah. But and so on the 14, I think Leonard, you probably get a cookie.
You get the
you
cookie.
you probably figured like Sandara is
How
generally
do I take this?
drag it out.
Mm.
And so I would say on a 14.
Wait, I didn't get. That was like a plus D4, right? I got like plus 10 experience.
That's called the fake out, man. You never heard of that? The old bait and switch, boy.
That ain't fair, man.
I don't know what I didn't do it.
All right, never mind. Cookie's a cookie.
So yeah, I would say like on that 14, you don't really notice anything too. Leonard, you're just enraptured. So, all right. Does anyone talk to any of the other? And it's nighttime, so I'm gonna say you guys have like you're now more anchored off the shore of this small little island. It's very small. Like you can see most of it from just the boat. And
Question.
yep.
Is there a way to tie the ship to like a tree or a rock or something so Nox can continue his anchor workout?
No, that would be an incredibly long rope. Nor would Cog probably recommend that. generally like something's gonna go. It's either what you tie the rope on the ship or what you tie the rope on the island.
Or the
So
rope itself, yeah.
or the rope
I
itself.
got you.
Yeah. So like but it is nighttime. So you guys are anchored off the shore of this very small island.
Wait, sorry, another real question. Can we then put the anchor on the island itself? Would that
Well,
work?
so generally how islands work is like you can think of them as like mountains, right? Where like it's a slope. And so if you get too close to the shore, there's a real big chance of mooring your boat.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think of it. I see what you mean.
Yeah, and you're not gonna moor like a rowboat because it's the whole of the rowboat is so much smaller. But like I would say your ship would be probably at best comfortable around, I'd say about 100 feet from the shore. If not, maybe give or take like 20, 30 feet at most. So like definitely swimmable, from the ship to the shore, not a big issue.
Mhm.
And so does anyone else interact with any of the NPCs?
I think Aaron would just like observe, just like get a feel for everyone, like who, like just listen and observe and just
Okay, we'll reserve you for
see
last
who
then.
everyone is. Yeah.
We'll save Aaron for last, and then he can make one big perception check, sense motive. Anyone else?
Yeah, I guess since Nox can't do his anchor
Not at
punching
night.
right now,
Not at night. Yeah.
no, he's just gonna spend some time with his brother
What do you guys
and
do?
hang out,
Just hang out?
talk about our feelings. Nox gonna talk about that burning in his chest that just won't go away.
Roll me like a d20
Feels
then.
a little bit better when he's punching the anchor, but he still doesn't quite know what it is.
So like roll me a
What
d20 for
D20?
Albert. Yeah.
Solid 6.
For a second, Albert's face becomes like serious when you're talking about this like burning, and he's like, "Oh, c'est la vie." Like like he's like, "It is what it is," and he's like, "Hey, Knox, don't worry about it too much. It's not like anyone died. It's okay.
Oh
You'll be
my
fine."
gosh.
I guess not. But people might die if we don't do it right when we get back, you know?
Maybe Leonard can give you more healing. Do you want me to go get him? I think he's in the captain's quarters with Sandara.
No, I think it is fine.
Okay. Are you sure I can go knock on the door right now and interrupt whatever they're doing?
No,
No? Okay.
I'm okay.
All
I
right.
think just staying here talking with you makes me feel better.
Do you want to play the game where we put as much cinnamon in our mouth as we can?
I would love to play that game.
Okay, I go
No.
first. And he just starts to shovel cinnamon in his mouth, and then like it's like this thing where you guys like shovel cinnamon in your mouths, and then just laugh, and then spray cinnamon all over each other, all over the room. It's just like you guys just choking on cinnamon, and it's going everywhere. Just like cloud, and then just keep doing it over and over again. Until like
That
the
sounds
very
like torture.
you guys it's fun for them, for Albert. And then eventually they're like, he's like, "Oh, brother, my throat is hurting so bad right now. How are you?"
Me too.
It
I
is.
don't know why. Maybe it's from laughing so much.
It is. It is. And for a moment, Knox, you're distracted from this burning in your chest. Like just being there, laughing with Owlbear. It's a good time. I think a part of you has missed that. So, yeah, you can take a cookie for that. Alrighty. Who else? Briar, do you do anything with any of the NPCs? Don't have to.
I'm considering it could be better.
Briar goes and kisses Cog.
Uh-huh.
No.
Oh my.
Use a suggestion
No.
on Rosie and Cog. Rosie, kiss
There
Cog.
is.
Cog, kiss Owlbear.
There was actually a question that I wanted to ask after the session regarding suggestion and the flute of persuasion.
Suggestion. Look up suggestion, what suggestion does.
Yeah, no, that the
Yeah.
flute of persuasion is like if you cast the spell suggestion, but with the new level, I got a bardic thing that's also called suggestion, and it's like
Wait, you have a bardic thing? No, so suggestion to spell. Not. I
it
don't know
only
what you
works with
have.
the spell. Yeah, I got it with the bardic I got some
Oh, the bardic
some
inspirations
suggestion as a bardic
spell. Suggestion. Yes, you're right. The
yeah.
bardic inspiration
So
does have suggestion.
I was like, does the flute work with that suggestion too, or just with the spell?
Let me see.
Because it says you make you use the performance to make a suggestion as per the spell.
Instead,
Not that I want to use that right now, but
instead of so you have to use fascinate first, and
fascinate
then use
first, and then it's
suggestion.
that. But it's like it says as per the spell. So does that count as spell for the flute, or?
So it's a standard action. Even for the flute, it would be a standard action, which would be 2 actions.
Yeah,
So-
but could you use the flute with that suggestion or only with the spell?
What is the biggest difference between the two? I'm not just the DC and the
I mean that's a bardic performance, and the other thing is a spell. Because that suggestion, as I read it, is counting like has the same stuff that the spell does.
Yeah, so the only issue is like instead of them doing
Using
a
a
will
spell?
spell. So yes, okay. You also have to understand that your bardic inspiration suggestion is also like there's a limit on it as well, right? It's like
Yeah.
like 8 a day now, right, for you? So like
It goes up every time. Like
you level up.
I with my level up, yeah. If I like I didn't do them, it does it automatically. It says right now 21 times per day.
Oh, okay. So what this okay, so I now understand what you're saying. The flute is the spell, not your bardic inspiration. So like
Because the flute works on someone that you charmed before.
Okay, you know what? Actually, we'll just say this. It works in the same way as your bardic inspiration. You if you fascinate somebody with your bardic inspiration, then you can use the flute of persuasion to suggest something.
Okay.
Does that make sense? So it's like you don't have to charm anyone. You can charm. So you can use the flute in this like slot it in instead of suggestion, or you can just use like the bardic inspiration fascinate to charm somebody to use the. You know what I mean? Like you actually have a lot of options on how you do this, but it's just like either they get charmed or fascinated first, and then suggestion just happens afterwards. Like that, yeah. So like you're going to use performance instead of them rolling a will save.
Okay, yeah, because with the flute I was like, I don't even know when I get a suggestion spell, and I got the bardic performance with the level up, and I was like, so I don't know if that works because I still haven't seen a suggestion spell at all. I think it was a level 3 spell or 4. I don't know.
Yeah. So all it is that like so all it works is it's like your suggestion. There is no charges. There's no really like any type of resource for the flute of persuasion. All you have to do is just like you can even do like a diplomacy check to get somebody like charmed, or you can do your bardic inspiration to fascinate somebody, or just like you cast a spell charm person, right? Like as long as they're in some way like they're attentive to you in a way, right? Once you establish that with the flute of persuasion, all you have to do is hit the performance check, and
Okay.
as long as the like thing isn't like go kill yourself, they don't even roll a will save. But if you're like die, then
But what if they have depression?
Well, I mean, they still get to roll will save. You still roll will save even when you're depressed. There's always a way to get out of depression, right? It's not like it's always
but they get
spiral.
like a disadvantage, right?
I mean, I think they'll just roll twice. One for the depression and one for the suggestion. And as long as like you succeed on one of those, I think you're not gonna kill yourself. But if you do fail both, then it's a good chance that you're thinking about it at that point. So, anyways, what are you trying to do? What's this line of questioning?
I don't try anything with that. That was just
I thought you were gonna be like,
I'm fascinating the whole ship,
Oh, okay.
No, I mean I
That's
I
definitely
was
possible.
thinking of maybe yeah, when they are all being going on my going on my nerves, so it's just like, okay, I fascinate every single one of you. Now, God, should I? Yeah, you know what? I would go to Rosie
and kiss her.
Yeah, no, no.
Looking good. The moon.
I kind of want Rosie and Cock to hook up.
What? Why? Weird.
I don't know. It just feels like there would be a what's the word? Like a dynamic that's like playing off each other.
Maybe.
I think Rosie loves herself too much.
Oh, also Rosie did tell me that she doesn't like guys.
She did. Because she doesn't know what Briar is. So I think right now, you can roll a sense motive for Rosie, but I think she thinks that you're a female.
I don't wanna.
No,
you don't have to. Okay, sure.
Wasn't Rosie there like way back when like we took Briar to like get like some help and we need to like strip him down, and we saw he has like dangly bits.
Was Rosie there? What was that? What was that? That sounds pretty invasive. When we did that, when did that happen?
Yeah, I wasn't there for that session, I think.
I think it was when you were poisoned, right?
Could be.
I know my strength was at 0 at one point, and I couldn't.
You would have died then. Isn't that death?
No. Strength doesn't kill you. That's just like you can't move.
Was that con?
I was lying.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if the con goes to 0, you
I think int too, because you're basically brain dead and your body just stopped doing the thing your brain tells it to do like automatically.
I'm not sure if int kills you.
How do you describe a 0 wisdom like what Brian did at one point? Like
I was also thinking now.
I mean, Brian never did go to 0 wisdom, but she did become less wise than a mushroom.
Which
I
okay.
Yeah, so
haven't.
mushrooms are
Zero
pretty
wisdom.
ancient.
I mean, I
There are
got my
chunks for
con
this.
lesson, I got my strength lesson, I got my wisdom lesson.
Yeah, but your
It's
wisdom
just
is
Yeah,
dex,
low.
intelligence, and charisma that are left.
Zero strength is too weak to move in any way and is unconscious. So,
Okay.
yeah, that was pretty bad.
Yeah. So I mean, maybe I don't know.
Dex
Like,
is also you can't move.
are you
It
sure?
was me, it was
Con
Sindara,
is
and I think
done.
Nox.
Con is just dead. You die.
And I think
Okay, so
Nox, I think Nox
Rosie-
self-killed.
As zero intelligence makes you comatose.
That's what I think.
Ah.
Yeah. Like a coma vegetable state.
You forget to breathe because
As
Like,
zero
in
in
charisma?
wisdom is incapable of rational thought and is unconscious.
I
Oh,
was also just wondering, like, if zero wisdom would mean like you're just like head empty, no thoughts. So like, if someone would just walk into traffic and stuff like that.
Charisma is unable to express itself in any way and is unconscious.
all right. So it's just
Huh.
a lot of it's just unconscious.
Yeah.
Just out. Okay. So, Briar, you don't want to roll a sense motive for Rosie?
no.
I'm asking for the roll, so let's go.
Okay. Please roll low.
Oh wow.
Maybe I should say that I'm up before every roll that I do for me.
150 XP for Briar. I think Briar. I think you, as you go to Rosie, what do you say to Rosie? Like, what are you guys talking about?
I'm sorry. My brain was just like, what do you say to Rosie? I can tape it back.
I can what?
I can tape it back. I'm sorry.
I couldn't listen. I still couldn't understand.
You don't
what
need
he
to
was.
know what he's saying.
Yeah,
It's-
you don't
it's
need to know.
stupid. It's stupid.
Very stupid.
Okay. I actually was about to tell, like, you know, back when I was talking about the vampires, you were pretty. You seemed pretty interested in what they were like, and I'm
Yo?
working on something right now where I'm like, maybe I can show people. I don't know how well it works yet. Like, it's a
What?
spell thing, and
What do
I
you mean
was
you're
like,
going to
maybe
show me? You want to bite me? Oh shit! Are you going to try to bite me?
I'm overbiting.
Oh well, I might have liked
But
it. So shame on you.
it's something like sharing my memory with people.
Sharing your memory.
So you would see how the vampires that I was with would have been like.
like what? To like fucking magic or something?
Yeah.
Oh shit! There's a spell that lets you like share your memory with me.
I'm trying to get that to work right now, kind of.
Like any memory you've had in your whole entire life, and I can share my memory with you. But not that I'm going to, because there's nothing really for me to share.
I think it would need the consent of the people that.
Well, like the consent.
You would like.
Well, you know me. I always like consent. But or not maybe if you know what I mean. But like, I mean,
That's a red flag right there.
But
the thing is just I'm not sure what. There's some pretty messed up stuff that I don't know what there's some stuff that I am pretty sure I can show you that wouldn't traumatize.
like maybe you're going to just have to like explain a little bit more in detail, like exactly what you're going to try to show me. Like, are you talking about like horrors, like like death and gore, or are you going to tell me like
no, I wouldn't. No, just what they look like.
I'm guessing a bunch of like pale, like skinny, fucking,
You can tell me what you want to see, and I can see if I have memories of that.
Anything. I've never really seen a vampire before like you. Which is quite like interesting, isn't it? Like if you really think about it, like you were a vampire assistant or something like that, right? But they never turned you into a vampire, right? Right?
I
Like
wouldn't call it assistant.
what would you call it?
It's kind of like a slave.
Yeah. So like they didn't pay you.
I paid with being alive.
A lot. That's pretty much slavery then. And then like, and then so like they just, but that never turned you into a vampire. Was it like one of those things where like if you help them out, they were going to turn you into a vampire eventually, so you can be like immortal and all that shit?
The thing was, if I help them out, I am able to stay human. Yeah.
Oh,
Alive.
so like they use that to like tell you if you don't help them, they were going to turn you into a vampire and give
No,
you
kill
like,
me.
oh, kid. So there's no situation where they were going to turn you into the vampire. Is it that just like you help us or die?
Well, if there was, I practically overlooked it.
Well, yeah, sure. I mean, I don't mind seeing that shit. It seems pretty cool. Yeah, I imagine like you've probably felt a lot of guilt about that, and so
Yeah, I don't know if you can actually feel the feelings that I had.
so it's just like a bunch of like memories of you like just looking at random strangers and be like, hey, you want to, you know, come back to my place? And then they're
Yeah, we
like,
are not going to those memories.
and then they're like, sure, I'll come back to your place. And then you're like, gotcha, you know, you're going to die now in a vampire. Like, how did you like, was that ever fun for you?
Not really.
How many
I mean,
are we talking
you
about
do,
here?
but you don't wanna know.
No, I do. I just asked you.
Really don't wanna know.
Like, how many people are we talking about here?
Ah,
Do
I
vampires
was
eat all the time?
kept.
Like, do they eat every day or some shit like that?
You do know that Leonard had to dream feast me every night?
Wait, what? Say that again.
Did I? Who knows what the fuck that crazy man was doing?
Wait, what did you say, Nina?
Dream
I
feast.
said you do know that Leonard dream feast me every night.
Dream fest.
That's what I heard the first time. Like, just I don't know. You, I think that means something else, Nina.
So, like, how many were we talking about?
I mean, I
I'm
can.
gonna start naming like ranges, and then you just nod. So, like, more than 50.
I take Rosie by the shoulders. I look in her face and I'm like, into her eyes, and I'm like, Rosie, I was being held captive by them for 10 years.
For 10 years? Oh shit, I thought you were just talking about like a year or something like that. You were there for 10 fucking years. They didn't kill you for 10 fucking years. These vampires, they didn't kill you for 10 years. That means you must have like provided substantial enough nutrients for them for these 10 years where they're like, this person's worth keeping around for 10 fucking whole years.
Honestly, it would have been easier if at one point I just fucked up and they killed me, yeah.
You got some issues.
Yes, I did still
You've been
have
doing that
that
for a long fucking time. Like, you didn't tell me after year one, you're just like, you know, I don't enjoy this, but I'm still gonna do it for year two and year three and year four. Like 5 years in, you're like, hey, look, I still hate this, but it is what it is. And then you kept doing it for another 5 years after that.
I still had that slight sliver of hope that I could run away. Didn't work out.
I mean, you didn't try in the 10 years before to run away.
Oh, I did try to get away. Yeah, I was.
Oh, did they
punished,
catch you?
but
They catch you, and what they do?
I just look at her wordlessly. You know what? I'm not going to tell you.
No, I'm curious. Is it bad? Did they torture you?
It is a punishment.
What is your punishment? Like, they can't kill you. They can't turn you.
I mean, I came out of that shithole because they wanted to kill me, but one of them convinced them to sell me to slavery.
So that last one, that must have been a big one, huh?
Oh, bring a holy person into the den of vampires. Yeah.
You brought a holy person into the den of vampires. Did you know they were holy when you
No.
brought them?
Would I? No.
Was there a part of you who was like knew that it was you knew what you're doing?
I fucked up. It happens. Don't ever
So
tell me you didn't fuck up.
this holy person was disguising themselves as somebody else.
It was the disciple of some vampire hunting woman.
Vampire hunting was
Yeah.
like, oh, interesting. Interesting. I don't know what to say. You've been hurt pretty much getting food for vampires for 10 years of your life. I'm thinking that's countless of people. Like that's what type of people do they prefer?
Anything I will say right now sounds so fucking stupid. Do you really think that all vampires have just one certain kind of people that they like?
No, that's what I'm asking. Like, is it did they care, or they're like, today I want like an elf, and tomorrow I want a dwarf. Oh Jesus!
Yeah,
Did they like halflings? We probably not because we're such a small little snack for them. Don't tell me you brought halflings to them too. Like that's oh shit. That's like but you could tell with your nat 20 on this check. Part of Rosie is actually very turned on by learning this part of you. It's almost like there was a smell about Briar that Rosie just couldn't catch, and she now realizes what it was. Death.
Trauma.
Briar reeks of death. Like Briar is a reaper in their own right. And I think Rosie is like a little like intrigued by this. I think a part of you, I think Rosie deep down wants to be a vampire.
I have that feeling, yeah.
With your nat 20.
I just want to like I wanted to back to stop her a little too, like yeah, but Rosie, we're gonna be we're getting a little bit off topic, like
Sorry.
that I was thinking of what memory I could show, but like what I was thinking maybe that at the start of a feast that were pretty tame and were just like a big banquet.
Nina, did you like swallow your microphone?
No.
Oh, it sounds better.
I was just bending down because the cat was caught.
Sure. Whatever, you know, memory, you think? I don't mind.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's not like I enjoy it or anything. I just be here to support you. You know.
I just have yeah. Can you hold your hands out like that? And I just show it with the
Yeah. She puts her hand up.
yeah, and I put my hands on hers. I'll take her hands, and I just concentrate on the spell.
Okay. Cast this. Let me see the spell. No longer than 1 minute. Immediately, Rosie is thrown into the world of Briar. Gothic interior, like plush, bright crimson, suede couches. Dark curtains drawn over this luxurious manor. And then in the middle of the room, we have a large tarp. Briar is rolling out this tarp, stained with like these dark brown spots everywhere. That look to be faded over like hours of scrubbing. Still slightly, you can see the discoloration still all over this giant tarp. A nice ornate table, long, sprayed out, and in the shadows around this table, in the darkness, you see hungry faces. And mostly, what you see is Briar singing. And as he sings, uh, out come a row of people, all sizes, shapes, ages, and they in full nakedness walk out marching to the beats of Briar's drum and flute, just kind of slowly, hesitantly lie on top of this long stretching table. Maybe about at least 8 people in length, one by one by one by one. But you can see some of them begin to tremble as they look around, and one of them succeeds on the will save. Just like I don't want to do this anymore. Jumps off of the table. You see a few of the cloaked figures in shadow, like just kind of with inhuman speed, just rush out, grab this person, take him down, as the other shadowy figures begin to close in on the table. For a minute, all you see is debauchery and terror. The memory comes out of it, and Rosie is like eyes wide, like, what the fuck did I just see? Some dark, twisted shit.
I would say it was a memory of mine.
Why was they naked? Is that like a prerequisite or something? Like a requirement for this? They're all naked.
I guess they could
You
have
were
been,
naked.
the memory would be out of my eyes.
Yeah, that's true.
You're just staring down at yourself during the memory.
No, I'm joking. She doesn't say that last part, but she was like, it was very sick and disturbing.
Guess it could have been done in a more humanized way too, but that's how it was.
It's a lot of cleaning up to do.
Yeah, that's what I was forward.
How do you get used to that? For 10 years? It's pretty crazy. Like, you have to be pretty.
Hey, you hang on your dear life. I mean, if you are I would have died 2 times with Captain Harrigan too. I think 2 times at least. Like, the one time I was poisoned and the one time I was thrown into the ocean. Yeah, I kinda hang on for dear life.
Right. Well, I'm pretty sure they kept you around because you're pretty good at talented at what you're doing. So you're
So
more
that's
useful than to keep around.
yeah. I actually just wanted to get a way out. Finally
I
have it, so yeah, here I am.
you're gonna have to roll me a d20 here. On a 5 or lower, Rosie's gonna just be absolutely disgusted by what she just saw, and possibly not have anything to do with Briar. It's one thing to talk about it, but I
Oh
think it's one thing to like witness it and just see
god.
how like Briar's just continuing to play the flute as watching this happen is like crazy.
I have a bad feeling.
Okay.
No,
Rosie,
it's
yeah,
9.
you can see Rosie. She's just like, I'm going to need some time to process this. What I just saw in my mind. Um, and what you
I guess.
witnessed for years, like that's just insane.
No, that's why I was hesitant to ask if I should study the spell with you, but yeah.
Well, like, not that shit. No. I mean, she like sticks out her bottom lip. I've seen some pretty crazy shit so far. A lot of it has not been as crazy as when I've been spending time with you all. And then she kind of sighs and a little tired. So I'm gonna go get some rest. Good night.
Yeah.
And
Good
she
night.
Rosie just kind of goes downstairs. And then Aaron, roll one big perception check and sense motive check at the same time.
Okay, here comes perception.
Nice.
26. Sense motive. 15.
All right, 150 XP for Aaron. Aaron, you're able to see all this. With your 15 sense motive, it's not too hard for you to realize that Sindara and Leonard are nowhere to be seen, for like hours.
Mm.
You do, and so you're just like clock that. You do see this interesting conversation between Leonard and I mean not Leonard, Rosie and Briar, who is like you could tell with their 15 at least that didn't seem to go well. Like you did see like the spell go off and stuff, and you're just like, what the hell was that? But whatever happened, probably not a good thing. And then you could hear Knox and Albert being stupid downstairs in the hold. No problem. You also notice Cog is pretty silent, very reserved. Hasn't really talked to anyone since he's gotten back. And Muna just kind of looks a little sullen. But besides that, that's what you see.
Okay, thank you.
Now, the island at nighttime glows with this eerie blue light. Some of you can roll me a perception check, or knowledge nature check, or knowledge local check. I will just do nature or perception.
Oh,
Oh, that's
there
a
it is.
bad perception roll for Aaron. 17.
Briar, the tears in your eyes make it hard for you to see anything. Uh, you can get a cookie, Briar. Aaron, you notice with 50 XP, you notice that the blue glow is actually what seems to be like little flowers and plants on this small little shore, but nothing dangerous at least. Okay, and then we are starting the third day. So you have you have spent 2 full days out on the ocean so far, and you technically have 3.5 more days. Where do you guys go now? And while you guys discuss, I'm gonna be right back. 1, 2 minutes.
Leonard would like to speak with Aaron.
All right.
So probably like Leonard would be like, Aaron, follow me, and like take you to the captain's cabin.
I just like watch him warily.
Every time it goes to the captain's cabin.
It's our own personal little sex dungeon.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know what
practically
stays.
noblemen already.
What happens in the captain's cabin stays in the captain's cabin.
That's right. Them's the rules.
I will
So
see,
I
Darren. Where
think
you like?
Carl was
Not on the bed. Trust me, not on the bed.
I think Carl was asking more where we go with the ship, right?
Yeah, but since Cal ain't here, we can do this. All right, Aaron. We hired you up for a specific reason. I think it's time you get some pay. So here, he's gonna give you 250 gold.
Much appreciated. Although I'm still not quite clear on what exactly I'm doing.
Oh, things have gotten a bit more complicated.
You can say that again.
Things have gotten a bit more complicated, so that's why we're having this talk now. First, I just want to pay you for the help you did give us, and then I want to ask you, like, what do you want to do? Do you want to stick around with us, go with the plan, or do you want to head off somewhere?
Well, I can't say I don't understand what the hell's going on. Because I don't understand a lot of you, really. You don't make much sense.
Yeah.
But I also don't like leaving a job undone. And although, you haven't really been clear on what's going on, I do kind of feel like it is now sort of become my responsibility to see this whole cult thing through. And I haven't gotten where I am by not completing my jobs just because of something more convenient coming along and whatnot. So, yeah, just gonna see what happens next, see it through, see what happens after that. Plus, I really want to see the big fish guy.
Yeah, me too. Sounds very interesting. I hadn't really killed a big fish thing before.
Me either. I mean, I've killed a big fish, but it was just a fish.
What's your most memorable kill?
Let's see. Well, there was this one time caravan was attacked by a griffin. Now, I can't take full credit, right? But I did get the killing blow. Unfortunately, it was pretty ruined, the whole thing, so didn't make much of a pretty trophy, but was a tough fight. Had to keep my distance.
Do you use your guns there?
Yeah, of course. This face don't look the way it does because I get in close.
Makes sense, but I'm trying to ask, like, were you always using guns, or is that recent? Like, how did you even get into the gun life?
Just sort of fell into it. Really liked it. It gravitated toward it, and I, was pretty good at it. And so I kept at it, practicing, saved up, got my own pair, and yeah. I mean, Yeah, it was before I did this whole mercenary stuff, but that's all stuff, all news.
What kind of mercenary are you exactly?
I'm
Like
not
here,
sure I follow.
you're helping us stop the cult, help some people. But let's say I said, well, we're just gonna kill everybody there and take all their stuff for us as loot. Would you be okay with that?
Interesting question. So you're saying if if you were like proper pirates and not whatever you're pretending to be.
Sure, you can say that.
Well, I don't think I would have gone to you to be getting hired, but yeah, it wouldn't sit too well with me, to be honest. No sense in senseless killing.
All right.
Why are you asking? You're worried I'm gonna stick a bullet in your gut?
No, nothing like that. I just wanna get a feel for you. Like, also, I'm sorry if I'm a bit weird with my words. I'm really trying not to say any locations right now. So it takes some mental power to keep that in check.
Whatever
But
floats your boat.
Muna, for example, I mean, I always knew he was kind of a bastard, but back there in the village, I think I got a pretty good look at what kind of bastard he is. Doesn't really sit right with me, but like if he follows orders, I think I can handle him.
You thinking he's gonna turn on us?
No, nothing like that. I don't think he would spill any tears for the villagers if we had to kill them all.
Alright, I think I see where you're coming from.
I'm not sure if he would enjoy it fully, but I think he would do anything for what he wants. Like I said, I'm not completely sure what kind of bastard he is. And as you probably know, half of the crew are pirates.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting, and I totally do not foresee that going poorly in the future.
Tell me about it. Sometimes I'm wondering if I'm doing the right thing being with them.
Well, that's
But
what I do. What I do. Don't chain yourself to any crew, because people have a nasty tendency of letting you down.
yeah, but I can also pull you back up, especially when you need it the most.
All right. Touche.
Alright, but do you have any questions for us?
What's your plan after the whole cult thing, if there is even an after?
That's a good question. Now we have a few things we want to do. Right now, I don't think there's anything determined, so it could go either way, so I'm not gonna bore you with the details. But
All right. Well, either way, wherever you're going next, I would much appreciate if I can, catch a lift.
nah, of course, we're not just gonna leave you stranded on an island.
You could see as part of my payment, although I do want to see some gold. Understandably.
I understand. The character you did ride down to 250, right?
Yeah, I just moved it to the ship because it encumbered me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's just put a pin on that, as that amount could just come from Dante itself, but Muna will split the loot later, the 25,000.
No, I took it off of the ship funds.
Oh, then let's wait for the treasurer before we do that then. But we'll just say, in theory, Aaron got paid a certain amount. Okay.
All right.
All right. And
And
so
just basically what's gonna happen there is Leonard's gonna fill in Aaron what happened, since the crew got together, trying his damn hardest not to say any locations. Just if we reference anything, Aaron doesn't have to be out of the loop.
okay. Sure thing. So day 3, you guys have this day and 2 more days left. Where do you guys go with the ship? Could go to White Moon.
To the moon.
You
I mean,
could.
if
That's
it's
one day.
if it's 2 days, shouldn't we soonish check out the other coast side if we want to come from the other coast side? Or do we want to
Yeah.
go through the city?
My question is,
there's a nice little channel goes inland.
yeah, I was gonna ask about that exact thing. I'm not sure this actual size of the island and let's say Goat's Head itself. So does Goat's Head connect to that channel? Shit, where's my pointer? Right there.
3 kilometer. Let's see. Let's look at Good's Head, the map. No, not that one. But
Basically, when we were at Goat's Head and when we went up the hill, I think we got a good look. Could we see that channel from there? And did we see, if we did see the channel, were there any buildings there or smoke coming from there from campfires or whatever?
So that's a good question. I'm gonna say the majority of people live in the town, right? In the small little town of Goat's Head. But you are gonna have small farms and people who are kind of a little bit outside. Like the village center holds a lot of I guess the undervalued, more peasants. But some of the nobles also have larger estates out in a little bit further away, where they have their own farms, and then they have help on their farms as well, or their land, or there's peasants working the land. So I will say, if you go on this peninsula itself, anywhere around this peninsula, within I would say a few kilometers of Goat's Head, you might encounter people. Uh, you might encounter some people who are, you know, part of the community as well. But fewer and far between. What was that?
You kind of fade in when you talk. It's kind of like normal, and then your voice fades out.
Oh, my bad. It's because I'm looking at some other stuff while I'm talking. But yeah, so I would say a few kilometers, yeah, few and far between, you'll find some people for sure.
So maybe we don't have to go all the way to the top of the canal, but go I wish I could zoom in some bit more, but halfway or whatever. So it's a good ways away.
We can
so
always use the map, and you can zoom in fairly. Yes.
No, I'm like zoomed in all the way.
No. I let me share my screen then. I'll share my screen on Discord. How do I share my screen? Okay. If you look at my screen right here, this is Firegrass Isle. This is Goat's Head right here. This is the canal you're talking about.
Yeah.
So I would say like 3 kilometers from Goat's Head is probably like this radius, like right here. I don't know if you see my mouse.
Yeah, we see it.
Yeah, just like this. All right, so you can land somewhere on the tip here. Sure. But if you get within this, there's possibilities.
Yeah. Then I said like maybe we can go halfway up that canal. So like where the but basically there's like I'm basically just going halfway there. So leave the ship there and then like go to Goat's Head on foot.
You could. You're coming from the south, but yeah.
Yeah, that would
definitely.
be the side of the hill, right?
Yes, that would be towards the like. It would be adjacent, so the hill would be like on your left, and Goat's Head, the town, would be on your right.
Yeah, so we wouldn't have to like go through the town itself.
No, you
to
wouldn't.
go and get to the hill.
Yeah, you can circle around and get to the hill for sure. All right, so day 3, where would you is that where are you guys gonna start going back to the island, or are you gonna go around? Because some people were talking about going to find the shark raisers. Well,
I mean that could take up more time than a few days.
Yeah, I feel like if we should have gone for that right away if we were going to do it.
Interesting. Yeah. All right, so you're gonna make your way back.
Yeah, like maybe instead of going straight here, since we have how many more days? Sorry.
Today's the 3rd day, so you have a full day of sailing, and then you have 2 more full days of sailing afterward. So about 120 kilometers generally.
Yeah. So.
Hold on. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe like just kind of explore like this area a bit, chill here for like the 2 days, maybe explore a bit here, and then we can like start heading here on the last day, and then like in the evening. When is the ritual? I forget. Is it like midnight or just nightfall or?
There was no specific time. Yeah, but it was done during the rays of the moonlight, so you know it's at night, where the full moon is.
So maybe like, head out here and like park the ship or whatever around. Let's say, what time of year is it?
The time
basically,
of year.
When does night fall?
So, you could think of like this area as not affected by the similar seasons of like the main land, because of the close proximities of the Shackles to the Eye of the Storm, like the magical, like like million times tornado thing.
I'm more just interested like the day and night cycle. Like when does night fall?
I'm gonna say it's like we're looking at maybe 8 hours nighttime, like 8 to 10 hours of night, 14 hours of day. So like let's say from 6 to like 8 p.m.
And how long would it take us to like walk from like where we leave a ship to get to Goat's Head?
Like 3 kilometers. Probably. How long would it take to walk 3 kilometers? Like, I don't know.
I think less than an hour. Like,
we don't have to walk. We can hustle.
Like,
but like
it'd probably be around 5 kilometers of walking. So I'm not sure. 5 because 3 kilometers you're gonna park before you get to the 3 kilometers mark. So let's say 6 kilometers to miles, 4 miles. Yeah, it'll probably take you like a good a chunk of the day to get to Good Set from where you park, or when you dock the ship, anchor the ship. You can hustle too, which would give you more time, but at the cost.
Yeah, there's a risk of fatigue if we hustle.
I'm like looking at Google Maps, and sometimes I take like a long walk, which is like 2.5 kilometers, and I can do that in like 40 minutes.
Yeah, like the average person will walk about like a 30-minute mile. If you're like trekking, on like a sidewalk on a paved path, it'd probably be much quicker. If you're trekking through like farmland and stuff or mountainous
Yeah,
areas,
that's right.
like it would probably take a little longer. Also, the gear that you guys will be carrying on you kind of takes account. So I would say like a 6 kilometer walk would take about half a day. That's also we're gonna say like a good amount of like a little bit more than half a day, because you also have to figure out like the parking stuff and all that. So we probably want to get to the island, to your
Want to
destination,
get a ticket.
like around the 5th, around like that day where you have a half a day left. You can probably use that half a day to travel online.
Yeah, so
on
get
foot.
like there in the morning,
So you have
find like a parking spot for the ship,
yeah.
and then like head out.
As long as you have like 3 days, however you want to use the 120 kilometers, as long as at the end of that 120 you're at that red dot, shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah. Does anybody else want to like head out somewhere, or just kind of like explore this for like a couple of days and then head here on the last day
I think
or
it's
night?
good to start venturing in and get to know the lay of the land.
I think we should probably stay here for like one more day and then start heading in.
Yeah, Nox, let's make a beach day.
Yeah. You guys want to do a beach day?
Beach episode.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna have another one. Fuck yeah.
All right. So, yeah. Is that what everyone wants to do?
I'm fine with staying here.
Shit, now what I want to do is like go to Cal, your AI art thing, and get like beach episode models of every character. Like Sandara in a bikini, Cog in like swim trunk. No, Cog in a banana hammock.
We'll do that on our next one when everyone's
Out
there.
there with his bath ring,
Uh,
his little floaties.
we do need to update some of the NPCs character arts as well, and so we'll definitely do that soon. But okay, so does everyone decide to stay on the beach for the 3rd day?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. What would
Maybe
you guys
do some fishing, like
it's been 2 days.
Get a couple of more rations out of it.
So, and I'm just gonna deduct the rations by the days, because I know you have Dream Feast, but let's use that for emergency. Because a lot of people don't want it to use it. They want to eat food. So, what do you guys want to do for the 3rd day? Let's just pick like a couple of activities that you would like. Any loose ends? So here's a couple of reminders here. You got dinosaurs. All right, you got dinosaurs on your boat. All right, you guys are gonna eventually have to figure out what you're gonna fucking do with these dinosaurs. All right.
Well, that's fucking Brian's thing.
Then you also got an undead head.
Brian's just neglecting them. That's not our fault.
Oh yeah, the undead head that I wanted to befriend.
There's an undead head. There's this ring that teleports you to places. There's like a lot
I
of these
see.
loose ends
Do you mean
here.
the diamond wing that I
Yeah.
have pocketed
Yeah.
because I didn't want to give it to anyone else because it's for good people only?
Sure. Like there's like there's some things that are just out there. And I feel
Still
like I
haven't
just
figured out what the special thing about Noctis painting
there's
is.
also
But
the painting. So like if you guys want to spend a little time and start unpacking some stuff. Like let's just say like it's been a while since you guys have been able to take a breath, but knowing this, like it's literally not gonna it's not even gonna take you a day, right? To get to the It's not even gonna take you a day to get to the destination you're looking to get to. Um so I would say you have at least 2 days here if you would like to spend those 2 days here. What would you
Yeah.
guys like to do?
You need to train those dinos and have them help us out when we fight.
Yeah, I am not enslaving those dinosaurs to me.
What do you mean
Training is not
enslaving?
the same as enslaving.
I'll go out for a walk with them later. I just wanted to talk to the head first.
Teaching your kid how to walk. You're enslaving the child.
You're
Dude,
enslaving
honestly,
him to a lifetime
some
of walking.
parents would be better off if they enslaved the child.
Oh wait, hold on. Erebert was gonna follow you guys as well. So Erebert's also chilling out here as well.
Yeah.
And you just see him
Yeah.
moored next to you. He's like in the morning, he's just waving. Hello.
Way back.
Hi. Way
He's just,
back.
he's just naked. It's
Oh,
a beautiful day. And they do like those like pirate
That's a
musical
whole lot of
shanties.
man.
We're out in the ocean, and all his crew's in sync. Yes, that's what happens. What do you
Oh,
guys
you
do?
know what? I'm going to I'm going to take the dinosaurs for a walk now, and I talk to the head later.
Okay.
That's what.
Now, you say you're gonna take the dinosaurs for a walk, but what does that mean?
Yeah, I want to go swimming, so they come to the beach with me.
Okay. Roll
Alright,
a
but
animal handling
I
check.
asked you to train them.
Do I know how to? That's my kind of training. I don't know how to train
Yeah,
animals.
the Briar's just
Why
gonna
Why
make
did you
a-
bring them on
Handle
board?
animal.
They swam towards us.
So,
And then who was it that got them on the ship?
That was Nox.
I
Yeah, that
thought
was.
you knew where you were. I mean, that was my biggest mistake. I'll be honest. But Brian, you gotta try to, train them in some way.
You do know how to train them. It's an handle animal check, which you can do with your flute.
I know I can do
Yep.
it with my.
Let's do
flute,
a handle animal check, actually, Briar.
Maybe
Are you gonna flute
on
it up
the
or?
beach while I'm swimming. Yeah, I'm fluting it up.
Okay.
But maybe on the beach while I'm in the water, I just what is it? Throwing the stick so that they bring it back. I start with that as a training.
You just want to make them able to fight in water. Swimming
Or
dinosaurs.
bring stuff back to me.
You should use a frisbee.
I don't have a frisbee. I just
wait,
find sticks.
but okay. Let's roll a handle animal check with your flute.
Yes. It's a 21.
One of these days, you're going to fail this check, and
I know.
and not good things are gonna happen. So okay, yeah,
Don't fight me,
your
Heinlein.
dinosaurs, Swift and Taylor, they look healthy-ish. I think I need also a healing check from Briar as well.
Oh, that one's are gonna be bad. 14.
Okay, 14. Yeah, they look pretty healthy. I think you're seeing that the sheen on their scales have dimmed a little bit.
Hey, they need food.
Oh no, they're eating, like you're feeding them. But yeah, like at that point, you're like, Not really quite sure. It's up to you to speculate, of course. But they do kind of understand when you throw something. The only issue with that is that sometimes they fight over which one of them brings back the stick. So sometimes that like an occasion they'll just not bring it back, and you have to like kind of use the flute to break it up a little bit.
Mm.
But besides that, I mean, yeah, like one of them or either both of them will try to bring the stick back to you. Let's say
You should throw 2 sticks.
100 XP for Briar for that. And then who wants to go next?
I can go next, I suppose.
What do you do?
Well, I mean, don't know if everybody has come to a decision on what he wants to do.
Mm-hmm. He
I'm
seems pretty
expecting him to-
content with what he's doing right now, which is chilling off the beach.
Right.
Yeah.
In that case, I think I will contemplate the painting along with Owlbear and perhaps talk a bit about Shaven as well and his faith.
Okay. All right. So painting. Let me get a spellcraft check from Knox.
Hell yeah, my specialty.
Yep.
Solid 7.
On a 7. Damn, that's a good painting.
Mm-hmm.
A nice painting. Yep.
Yeah.
And now Albert's like, it's pretty. It's pretty. And Knox,
It is pretty. I still don't know how I made it.
you made it.
I did.
You
think.
made this.
But I don't know how.
I saw you. Yeah. Yeah, I saw you. You were making it.
Yes, I did.
And it's pretty. She's pretty.
She is very pretty.
I like her.
Me too.
She reminds me of someone. Oh, don't remember.
The one in your picture?
Oh, what picture? He like picks his nose.
Who had picture in pocket? Maybe.
I did? He like reaches down, pulls out a picture, like a little portrait of a man that looks remarkably like Knox. Or not Knox, Owlbear. But with like full head of hair. A woman and a child. And he's like, oh, is that me?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't like looking at this. He folds it up. Like for something like he doesn't care about, he folds it up really delicately in the same creases, puts it back in his pocket. Make me sad when I look at it.
Oh. Maybe it is someone you are missing.
No. I don't miss anyone. Except for you. I was worried.
Maybe
when you
your
went by
heart is
yourself.
missing.
You know, next time when you go off by yourself, you need to bring me with you. I did not like that.
I didn't like it either. But it was Captain's orders.
I don't care about Captain's order. I did not like that.
Okay. Then next time, we will not let Captain decide that.
We kill him next time if he says something like that.
Okay.
No,
That
maybe
escalated.
just give him little punch.
Oh yeah, little punch. Yep, sorry. I got confused again.
It's okay.
Yeah, we'll kick him in the dick.
Maybe. Or maybe the shit.
Oh, okay. And then so
There are two of them. We can kick one each.
there are 2 dicks as well.
He has 2 dicks.
What? You have the long one and the round one. Alright, sorry.
Oh, I did not know that. I want Rosie to walk by and overhear that.
Sure, roll d20 on a 10 or higher. She does.
Nah,
Nah.
Right? Maybe. Oh shit, no. Damn it. I'm sorry.
You guys hear the cat meow? Sorry. I don't know. Did that mic pick that up?
Yeah,
I
I
didn't
heard like
hear
that.
it. Unfortunately, I didn't.
It's the girl.
Neither did
I
I.
heard. I didn't know where it was coming from at first.
Yeah.
I
Anyways,
have like cat hearing now. No,
So-
submickle.
oh, when did this guy come in?
This
Anyway, so
motherfucker.
Muna's finishing up with the blowjob, and he's asking for where if he can remove the cop. No, I'm just, so Albert and you guys start talking about Shaylin, and talking about the beauty of it. What is Knox trying to say here?
The thing that Nox most appreciates about that religion is that even if you're not like talented in something, just that you're doing your best and you're putting your best effort into it to make the most beautiful thing you can, that in itself is beautiful. That's what he appreciates because he's not talented, right? So he appreciates that his effort is appreciated by the goddess, essentially. Feels validated in that.
Okay, I like that. How would you put that in like a layman's term that for Knox to describe to Albert?
That's a good question.
Nichols fucking driving.
He's parking
Can you
right
hear?
now.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
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 Oh, I thought I was muted.
Taking a left. Anyway, so how Knox go ahead and
Wait, those weren't blinkers.
bit
Let's
crazy.
I think you would say. So, I like Shailene a lot because she appreciates when I do my best. Even if it does not go well, the effort to do it is beautiful itself.
Let's roll a religion check here for Knox.
Solid 8.
Okay. I think in this point, like, what are the bonuses for your religion?
I don't have any bonuses to religion. I have a -3 from my intelligence.
What was the opposite of bonus?
Penalty.
Penalty,
I
guess.
Okay. So, all right. I guess in this point, like, Knox, Albert is confused. But how come then you painted so good? And it seemed like because of that, good thing happened. But if the other thing you made, I forget what that was.
It was my plushie.
Your plushie. Well,
Plushie.
no one cares about that one.
I care about that one.
Oh, but it looks.
And I think the goddess would care too.
He scratches his head. So I'm bad at everything. Does that mean she likes that I'm bad at everything then?
No.
Oh.
But she likes that you try your best to become better.
Oh, but I don't know. I actually don't. I'm just happy with being owlbear.
Right, but you made this for me. And he shows him the necklace.
Yeah, I made it for you. I like you. You're my brother.
I like you too. And I like this necklace a lot.
Oh. Thank you.
And I think the goddess appreciates it as well.
Cool.
It is cool.
And you can draw a cookie. For both the spellcraft and the religion. Okay, who else wants to do something on the 3 days or the 2 days you guys are on this island? Pop, pop. Shoop, shoop, shoop. Going once, we can just skip it. Going twice.
Oh well,
Oh.
2 days.
Yeah.
I thought only 1 day.
I thought you guys were gonna stay here until like it's just time to go back.
Yeah, I wanted. I mean, I let the others do the stuff first, but the head is one thing too.
Yeah, we can go to that too. Yeah, sure. If no one else has anything right now, the immediate, then
Dante just spoke up too, as I spoke up.
No, I was gonna say Leonard's gonna do some fishing, like get a bit of more rations, and probably like spend some time with Sandara, just walking on the beach and chilling together.
Sandara will go fishing with Leonard. So roll a survival check.
All right. Took that bitch fishing. Bitches love fishing. Damn!
Oh shit! Something about Leonard. Things are going Leonard. Going up for Leonard. So, like, I don't know, 200-pound fucking tuna from this dinky little like fucking fishing rod. Like, it's an epic battle. Maybe Leonard, you can describe it, but it's absurd. Like, this fishing rod should have like snapped, but somehow you reinforce it with your whip or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could see like a fishing rod / line, kind of like a whip, so I can use my sacred weapon. I don't know.
Sure.
Sure. But yeah, I guess I just reinforce the rod and the line with just like some magic, so it doesn't thing, and I just have this epic battle with this tuna.
We're talking about
eventually tiring it out and dragging it out.
We're talking about at one point this fucking fishing rod is at like a 45-degree angle. Like, it's like his hands, like the hilt of this fishing rod is facing one way, and then the other side of the rod is facing the other way. Like, literally, just for some reason doesn't snap. What kind of fish do you want to bring up?
I like the idea of like a big ass tuna.
You could do a big ass tuna. We could do shark, whatever you want. Giant turtle, giant octopus.
Kraken.
Whale.
Well,
Mermaid.
if you want to do a kraken, then you definitely can.
God, we're not eating a mermaid. God damn it.
Oh, mermaid?
No demi-humans.
Oh, I'm eating a
If you
mermaid.
only eat the tail, you would practically eat a fish.
And what? You're just gonna leave the other half alive?
I mean, alive.
Throw it back into the ocean.
That's fucked up.
Oh my
Jesus
God.
Christ!
It's just a human.
All right,
It's just
I-
getting worse.
All right, Briar or Nina or both should be considered evil now. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah, that's terrible. A dolphin. All right, you just hit a dolphin's screech. No, I'm joking. What do you catch?
Tuna.
All right, you get
Like a
some
big ass
fucking
tuna.
random ass tuna comes out of nowhere. You fucking haul this tuna in, and you can see
It was the
Sindora.
fish that dragged Nox into the ocean before.
Oh yes, it was. And you can see Sindora she's like, "What the fuck is that? Oh my god, it's a big fish." And
I don't know, but we're eating good tonight.
roll me 2d20. Or one. Well, actually, just roll me d20.
Say again, roll what?
1d20.
All right. 14.
This is enough. This fish is big enough. We're talking about like a ton fish. Like it is one of those huge fish that like people catch for a lot of money. 14 days of ration for everyone.
Oh, hell yeah.
So your ship's rations have just doubled with this catch. Literally. But it's perishable if you do not.
No, we're eating tuna for like the next 10 days.
If you don't
Actually, no, it's
salt,
only.
salt the fish.
Yeah, but it's only 14 rations, and it's like 9 of us, so we will like eat it in like less than 2
No,
days.
I'm talking
right?
about it's 14 rations, 14 days of rations for everyone.
Oh, damn. That's a big boy.
It is. You caught a whale,
Yeah.
my friend.
Goddamn.
It's a 29.
maybe
and
like-
not 20.
Maybe like on the first day / night we splurge, have like just a big like beach. Do you barbecue tuna? I have no idea how to prepare
Not
tuna,
really,
to be
but
honest.
I mean, I guess you do have seared
Okay,
tuna.
why not?
And
On a spit?
You do not really, but I guess you could do seared ahi tuna steaks if you want to be
could also
fancy.
smoke it.
You
I
can
wish Benji was here, he would know.
you can perish. I mean, but it's perishable. So some of it you can smoke it or salt it.
So like we have kind of like splurge, like I'd say like a double ration thing for everybody for like this sake, kind of just celebrating and it's kind of like doing the thing before like the big battle kind of thing.
Uh-huh.
And then the rest will like salt and dry or whatever.
All right. So I'm gonna say for Leonard, then that's gonna take quite some time of his days. Roll me another survival check. This is like how much you lose in the process of smoking and salting. You have 12 rations left per person.
16.
So roll me a 3. Roll me a d4.
3.
Okay. So now you have 23 days of rations, non-perishable rations, thanks to Captain Leonard's incredible catch. Okay. And I'm going to say, Leonard, that takes up a lot of your time, but it's time well spent with Sindara. And some of the other crew members will come around and pay homage to your very respectable catch. You can also add 200 XP to your list there. As
Today, Leonard got 2 good fish.
yeah, like like fucking Cog is like, I've been a sailor for a long time, Captain, and I've never seen any shit like that. That was crazy. That was an epic tale to be told. I have never heard of anyone catching a fish like this off the shoreline. The fact that it was even in range for you to catch it and to begin with, it must be a crazy coincidence. And the way you're able to reel it in, that was beautiful.
I
Captain.
recognize that fish.
You do?
Yes.
Right.
But I
You're not
cannot
saying-
It's the same fish. It was hunting you. It was looking for you. It came all this way just for you, Nox.
I think so. But you caught it. I feel strangely vindicated.
Now, Nox, you're part of the crew. It's my responsibility to keep you safe, even from a big fish.
Thank you, Leonard.
All right.
Let's eat.
So that is it for Leonard.
Recurring villain fish.
Nina, you said you wanted to do something with the head. What do you do?
Yeah, just talking and befriending so that he maybe starts to speak.
Roll a diplomacy check.
I just tell him what goes on the island and stuff.
You can see like the eyes kind of roll around to you, Briar.
Mhm.
And this is the head of Master Scourge. And so you see like his eyes roll to you, and the lips part slightly in like such a weird dysfunctional way, where like they're like kind of stuck to each other at some point, stuck to his teeth. And what you see is like just rotten, decayed mouth. And the mouth slowly parts open, like like the sound of like creaking joints as his jaw opens, and he just lets out a tremendous burp.
Where the fuck
And
did
like
burp come from? It doesn't have a stomach.
the green toxic
One
fumes
of
of the
life's
burp
mysteries.
comes out. You get knocked out. It's chloroform. No,
Yeah, it's not like you have anything better to do. I can always come down here and just annoy you with stories.
you hear slowly, kill me,
What?
kill me.
Yeah, after you tell us what happened to you, like you weren't undead when you were on board of the ship, right? That must have happened after you went overboard. Like I
Kill
promise,
me.
I I promise, I will kill you once you tell us what happened to you. I can't make a pinky promise because yeah, you apparently don't. But I promise, by my life, that I'll kill you once you tell us me. You don't have to tell the others.
Okay, roll another diplomacy check. Ah, roll not confirmed, unfortunately. He's just gonna like mouth gonna close back up, eyelids begin to close again, and just retreat back into his undead head self. As you once again ask him what happened, and he refuses to answer.
Well, I just leave with the words. It's okay. I'll come
Wait.
back another time.
I mean, are you still rolling with energy drain? Didn't go away with the rest?
No,
The
the
energy drain
drain
is
is
permanent. And it is
Oh.
the minus 5 HP.
It's
Oh.
until
yeah, that's
they get another restoration.
So I'm not completely
Greater restoration, I
Alright.
believe, right?
kind of.
For that,
I don't know.
for the
yeah, it
negative
should
level.
be.
Yeah, it's a level 7 spell, so it's quite difficult, but you're almost there. All right. So, does anyone do anything else for the rest of the 2 days?
I think Aaron would just like to not go very far, but just sort of check out the lay of the land immediately surrounding where we're camping out.
Cool. It takes Aaron like not even an hour if he wanted to walk around the entire island, or at least to be
Okay.
able to explore the island. So give me like a perception check. Anything Aaron looking out for in particular?
23. No, just want to see what's going on and what
It's
like
Mhm.
yeah, if there's like any possible threats.
Yeah, probably no threats unless like the ocean itself. Like whatever comes out of the ocean is a threat, right? But the island itself very bare. I think you find a bunch of like buried turtle eggs that have yet to hatch. Um, so you're like, oh, okay. Like turtles come here from time to time, lay eggs. There seems to be what seems to be like, I guess, these little tiny insects that fly around these flowers that you believe that might be glowing at night, and they seem to be like harvesting this glowing nectar, like nectar from the flowers, and just like strange little insect beings, but don't really seem to be dangerous. They just kind of seem to be hovering like bees around these flowers. And then I would say you also see like from the distance a ship. Uh, I'd say maybe but like 20 kilometers, like in the distance before on the horizon, you can probably see like the islands there. On a 23, I think you do notice like a silhouette as well. Like there might be like a boat. So do you have like a spyglass or anything that enhances your vision?
No.
All right. So you're just like, is that a boat off this? And then you're like looking at this like island over here. This one right here. And you're like, is that a boat over there? Like you're like, so you pretty much like walk to the tippy point of this island, like over here where my mark is, right? And then like you're looking out over the ocean, and might have spotted a ship there.
Okay.
All right. What else do you do?
I think I'll just tell everyone that that I see the ship.
Mhm.
And like ask if suggest that it might be the pirates ship that they mentioned, but that we should keep an eye out.
Anyone can roll a perception check if they would like. After Aaron,
Uh,
if you have a spyglass, I will.
I have a spyglass.
You can roll just a perception check. Your DC is just much lower. Make out the details.
I'm not good at perception.
Maybe give Aaron the spyglass so you can have a better look.
No, my spyglass.
No, I'm
My
trying. I'm
precious.
trying first. I'm trying first, and I'm in my head. I'm already like handing it to him, and I'm like, I don't see anything.
Oh wait, so you're handing it to Aaron? Okay, Aaron, you can re-roll
I,
your
I, I
perception.
look at first. I look at first, and then I'm in my head. I'm already.
Yeah, you're looking at ocean, water, and the distant island. You're like, I don't see anything. Hand it over to Aaron.
Yeah, and
Anyone else want to roll? Or you guys all want to take a turn with the spyglass?
I wanted to.
I'll take a turn with the spyglass. I want to try the spyglass.
Okay. All right. Who do you give the spyglass off to first? Right.
I would hand it to Aaron because he's saying it, and as he's saying it, I'm trying to
Oh
look
yeah.
with the spyglass, and I'm like, well, I don't see anything, and hand it to him.
Okay, Aaron. Briar hands you
thank
the
you.
spyglass.
That's a 31.
Wow. So I'll give 100 XP to Aaron and 50 XP to Briar. And Aaron, you look out, and lo and behold, it's one of the flags that's running looks like a shark, but with like very sharp angles. It's like a poorly drawn shark. Like,
Oh yeah, I'll just pull to everyone. That is a confirm. That is a confirm. That there is a shark, a very poorly drawn shark on the flag. So I think it's safe to assume it's the shark raisers.
And I also try spyglass.
roll your
Try
perception.
all you want.
Yeah. I stare into the sun.
Wait.
No, oh, I wonder what the sun looks like.
Nox uses the wrong end of the spyglass.
He just pokes his eye out, just shoves it into his eye. Okay. So on the nat one, I will let you roll a dice, and there's two outcomes here. One, Nox will either drop the spyglass into the ocean. Two, he looks into the sun directly with the spyglass and damages his eyes. Which one do you want, high or low?
I want to look into the sun to be high, and I want dropping into the ocean to be low. That only makes sense.
So on 11 or higher, Nox will look into the sun. 10 or
Yes.
lower, drops it. Go roll 20. Okay. I would like you
on
to,
that one. Let's go.
I would like you to roll a sleight of hand check to determine whether or not, because of the roll, I'm going to put this DC at 15. Ooh.
17.
All right. So describe how Nox almost drops this into the ocean.
Oh no.
We see Nox like looking at the island, and he tilts his head up slowly as his eye starts to annoy him a little bit. He goes like and kind of like almost drops the spyglass a little bit, and looks down and just kind of like, oh no! And the spyglass is halfway down towards the ocean. Nox jumps in after it and fucking grabs it midair, throws it up, and lands in the ocean himself. Midair catch, throw back up.
Wow. Into the water he goes.
I don't
Are
know
you
who
okay?
catches this. I
Oh,
don't know who
you
catches
threw it.
I
Oh.
threw it, and someone's got to catch it now.
Oh god.
I try to catch it. What?
I'm going to slide a hand.
Yep, Millie, for fuck's sakes. The keyboard is not your pillow. Make what?
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
No, I should not be doing this. Here we go.
I mean, it's my spyglass. I would
All
also.
right. Leonard, you completely miss it. Get a cookie. Nox, you can get a cookie as well. Aaron, for seeing the shark razor ship, you can get 100. Oh wait, I already gave you XP for that. All right, so Leonard, you make it worse. You go for it. It hits your hands and bounces even higher above everyone's head. Aaron and Briar, you two are left.
Yeah.
I mean, Aaron, you can shoot it out of the sky. Target practice.
I still try to catch it so that it doesn't break or anything.
Sure. Sleight of hand check. Okay. I would set the same DC as what I set to Nox. Briar, after seeing it bounce off of Leonard's clumsy hands for this moment, you snatch it out of the air. Back to its rightful owner.
Ox pops up from the water. Is this spyglass okay?
I caught it. Are you okay?
I am okay. I am sorry I dropped it.
mean, you went beyond to catch it, so it's okay.
Oh,
Like it,
thank you. I am still sorry about it.
it's okay. I just don't know what should do.
Well, I thought sun is pretty in morning and when it becomes night. What if I looked at it real close?
No, please don't look into the sun with a spyglass. God.
I now know it is not so pleasant. I am
Cog
not worthy of seeing the sun so close.
Cog is going to interject and say, Knox, you have to work at something if you want it. I need you. You have to practice every day of trying to look at the sun.
You think so?
If you want it badly, who am I to say it's impossible?
Okay, I'll try.
One of
I
these
have
days.
never tried training my eyes before.
Yes, one of these days you will see the sun if you practice every day.
Okay.
Blind.
Even better when
Not-
it's like starts when there's like that one time where the sun gets blocked out and it only shows the ring
Cock.
part.
I
That
want
is,
to hit
you
cock.
have to capitalize on that time. That's when it's the darkest. The sun is the darkest, so you can see it the easiest.
I want to hit cock. With the 15.
No, it's okay.
Tag of opportunity.
No, he'll take the 1 point of damage.
Stop
And
it.
he'll just keep continuing. Yeah. Even better with the spyglass. It's surprising how many people went to the hospital after the solar eclipse happened. It's like a record amount of number that happened here in America of people who went to the hospital after it. It was crazy. What's happening to the world? Anyways, all right. So, anyone else do anything for the 2 days? So, Aaron did notice that there's a shark razor ship over there. You still have a day if you would like to sail over there. You definitely could, but it's up to you guys. What do you guys do?
All right, so they could be potential allies, but they do want to. They want to be in charge, so that's gonna conflict with your cousin Knox.
Hmm?
Is that
Sorry,
you or is
what
that
you say?
Knox? Oh,
That
basically,
was me.
Leonard says like we can like try to go there and there can be like allies against the cult, but they want to be in charge of the village, so that could conflict with Knox's cousin.
Well, I don't see why it would be problem. They are friends, no?
Like I said, they want to be in charge. Then your cousin wants to be in charge.
Right. I still don't see problem.
What do you think your cousin would share with the pirates?
He shared with other noblemen, no?
All right. Well, I don't think pirates are willing to share with noblemen.
But Thomas' friend, I am sure he will be fine with it.
Well, maybe we could try to broker some kind of agreement where your Cousin's in charge, and
Besides, we don't know if Heribert wants to stay or go.
Maybe we should have that talk with him now before we decide what to do with the pirates.
Maybe.
Huh?
Cousin!
Good gods, man, put on some pants.
Yoo-hoo!
It's been days.
He's just sitting there in an inflatable donut.
Beach life, beach life. Life is a beach. And then you surf. Oh, hello, cousin. Oh, I see you have tanned, gorgeous tan. I feel like a new person.
You
Who's
seem
this
to be
handsome lad?
enjoying yourself.
Oh, you are the healer. Hey. So we're going back to Goat's Head.
Maybe. I think
Not-
so.
Good.
But what about
just
you?
yet.
Have you decided what you want to do?
I've thought about it dearly in the last 2 days or so. You've probably saw me grieving for my uncle. But
Father.
I do have to admit, this beach climate has cleared my mind just quite a bit. So, I have here a coin. I'm going to flip this coin. And if it lands on heads or high, I am going to follow you and reclaim Goat's Head. If it lands on tails, which is low, I will go to Senghor. What do you
Again?
gentlemen think of this idea?
If it
What
lands on
if it
tails,
lands on edge?
I will kill myself. Right
do you
before
say
you,
if it
I
lands
will
on
take my
tails?
life. I go to Senghor, the city.
Maro, you're gonna leave up this decision to a coin flip.
Do you have a better idea?
Yes. Make up your mind and stick with it. Make a
That is
choice.
that is what I'm doing, is it not?
No,
I
you're
think
living.
it's a great idea. If you cannot decide, make someone decide for you. Now coin decide.
Now coin decide. You see?
All
Better
right,
one.
well, let me flip the coin.
God, why would you flip the coins? What the hell?
Just trust me.
Oh. You're gonna have to roll me a diplomacy here. I hate when people say just trust me.
26.
Now, well, with 26, he's like, I fucking trust you. You healed me. Here.
All right. So, heads stay, tails go. Right?
Sure. Yes.
Say it yourself.
Wait. The coin. It does not have a tail.
God damn it,
You are
Knox.
right. You are right. Tails. It does not have a tail. I actually, in fact, there's 2 heads on either side of this coin.
Wait, is it like a double-headed coin? Like a what's it called? Like a fake coin, a trick coin?
No, it's just just people of just like it's just a coin. It's a gold. It's a silver coin. And a lot of times it's just put whatever they want on it.
All right, but it's like a normal coin. It has like 2 different
Yeah.
sides, right?
Yeah, but they both
Alright.
have heads. One just is slightly bigger than the other.
All right. So going back, like Leonard said, heads stay, tails go. Has him repeat it. Then he's gonna try to do like a what would you call it? A mental trick, whatever, where he make sure the guy's like know like which side is which, and then
They're
he's
trying to
gonna
do like a
flip it.
magic trick.
No, it's not a magic trick. It's like a psychological trick. So like he wants like the coin to the side, so Leonard like making sure that the guy like on a split second can know heads stay, tails go, right? So that kind of like so he repeats it a few times, and then when he flips the coin and catches it, he's gonna like quickly like ask the dude to call it, and the dude basically he wants to like get out of him what he really wants, but not what the coin wants. Like if he's even a little leaning towards one side, he's gonna call like that side. Like if he wants to stay, he'll say heads. If he wants to go, he says he'll tails.
All right, roll performance check for me.
Performance.
This is more like a trick, like a magic trick.
Nice profession. Perform. There we go. 11.
And he's like, you say call it, and you catch it, and Albert just looks at you. Call what? Call what? What? Your name?
If you call the coin, then it comes to you.
Oh, coin! Flip! Flip!
Nothing is happening, Leonard.
Nothing is happening!
Alright. It's tails. Like I kind of look at the coin without showing him and just say it's tails. You can go.
Oh, okay. Well, the coin has decided. Cousin, it has been a pleasure. I hope you can visit me in Singhor one day. I will dedicate some resources to figuring out what happened. How do I stay in contact with you? How do I stay in contact with you?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Well, I will send word to Goat's Head when I have fully established myself back in Senghor. And if you are dead, you are dead. If you are still here, then you will get my message. It takes about,
Okay.
I'd say quite a bit of time, like a month or something to get down there. So it's going to be, it's going to be some time since you hear of me again, cousin.
So we should stay there for a while.
Stay where?
In Goat's Head.
It's up to you. That is the only place I know where I can reach you for now. So I will send messages, but don't wait because I could die on my way there in the sea.
Oh,
So
don't do that.
well, it's up to the goddess of the sea, I guess.
Oh,
Well, farewell, cousin. Until we meet again. Claps you on the shoulder. Captain Leonard. Pleasure.
I give him a nod.
Just waves at the rest of the crew. Cheerio, cheerio.
goodbye.
And he just goes to the other ship, and eventually they start to make their way towards Senghor. Literally, Leonard decided.
Yeah,
Like,
in Leonard's eyes, it's like if the dude can't actually make like choice to stay here, like doesn't really deserve to like look after these people, and it's also gonna make it easier with the pirates if like we can like basically help each other and they just take over.
Sure. All right. And so, what's your next choice to do? What is everyone doing now? Like going towards a pirate, or you guys stay here for another day?
What does everybody think? Go to the pirates and try to ally with them.
we can do that, yes. But I thought we were already allied.
Well, allied with but I'm not sure they know about that alliance.
Oh,
Okay. All right. So with this last decision, we'll end the session for tonight. Really quickly, everyone wants to go visit the pirates, yes or no?
Yep.
Okay.
yeah.
It's fun. It's good.
Oh. Okay. So we have you guys beginning to sail towards the island of Goat's Head right now. Your boat slowly gaining towards the other side of the island where you see the Shark Razor ships. It is a pretty large ship, a little bit larger than yours. And that is where we'll end the session for tonight. Thank you all for
I just
playing.
want to say, like, we sail with like white flag. I think that means like parlay, right? Or like non-aggression or something.
I'm gonna say for now, you guys don't have a flag that you fly.
Yeah, we take like bed sheets or something.
You have hammocks, no bed sheets. You're gonna have to put some money into either I guess
And
making
anything
a
that is
flag,
white, long,
or
and white.
or you can start
What
like
if we take Muna, strip him naked, and hang him from post? He is pretty white.
his white ass.
Knox, that is the best idea you had so far. I love it.
That's hilarious. Okay. As you guys start heading off towards the pirates, as Airbert and his men start heading off in a different direction, like southeast of you guys. All right. So thank you all for playing. That's it for this session.
Thanks for DMing.
Yeah.
Thanks for DMing.
And I know it's late, so I'll let you all go. Have a great night. I'll have a great week, and I'll see you all next week.
Thank
Before
you.
y'all go, I have a recommendation for you. Final Fantasy 16 is coming to Steam, and you can play the demo for free.
Oh,
And it's a kind of demo where you play like the first 2 hours, and then if you get the actual game, you can just continue